Seems my stream is working. Hopefully, yes. YouTube says excellent connection. Hello. I might make a video. This is not what I actually play. Whatever. My brain immediately derails itself as soon as I start talking. Hello. My brain. I want to mention really quickly. I don't want to rant. I'm going to mention this now because I don't want to rant about this the entire rest of the stream. So I hopefully I won't. This Abyss cycle, I might make a video. I feel like this Abyss cycle is more than any other Abyss cycle in the past reminds me that Abyss is it only exists as a system to try to incentivize spending money. Is kind of my impression. It's highly punishing, I think, to the more casual player base is the simple way I would describe this current Abyss cycle. It's not that hard for someone that's highly invested in playing the game for a long time. But I think it's a bad indication for direction for them to go, at least without having any other content to actually have fun with things in the game in, right? Which is kind of the problem I mentioned last time. So anyways, I might make a video wherein I urge the community to just stop using the Abyss as a metric at all for evaluating characters, like ever. Like you should just never do it, because evaluating any character from the standard of like, how much DPS can insert character do in a minute and a half is leaning right into MiHoYo's business philosophy with the Abyss, right? And if the community just collectively says, F you, Hoyo, and stops doing that, notably if the big content creators that make guides and the notable theory crafters that influence a lot of the community discourse around characters stop using Abyss as a metric of comparison, I think it may cease to be a good business practice for Hoyoverse. But anywho's, managed to clear this Abyss with Eula Hypercarry. Nice. Yeah, I imagine Eula, that's actually interesting. I should try Eula in this Abyss on my main account, obviously. It's an interesting idea. Did I already craft my resin? I think I did, yes. Okay. Before we get to the Abyss, I'm just going to do normal daily things real quick. Eula is, I imagine, not very good. What side did you use Eula on, Sylveon? Like, first side, as the problem in the first chamber of Eula should theoretically be able to clear the first chamber with 4 rotations. It's awkward that she has to do 4 full rotations to do it, but she could, I think. And then the second and third chamber for the first half are just single target checks for Eula. You did first half? Okay, yeah. So, anyways, do you think of Emily stocks going to the moon? I mean, I wouldn't say to the moon. I still think, like, I know people think, like, if you get 2 focused on multipliers, you might think that the changes this week were the big changes, but last week's changes with removing the passive, the 90% reduction stuff, was more of a big deal than this week. But they removed the other asterisks they removed literally the only remaining downside that they had last week, which was like they made it so instead of like her 90% damage reduction with Quicken, instead it was like she only got the level 2 multiplier of her skill if you triggered burning like every 8 seconds. Like you had to trigger burning every 8 seconds to keep up the high damage multiplier version. And they just removed that too. So now she can get the high damage multiplier with an Electro unit on the team, even if you only trigger burning once per like 20 seconds, right? Like once per every time you use her skill, which is very easy to do. Obviously, like you just need to like trigger burning once, so you could just sacrifice like right. Basically, yes, her stocks definitely did go up. I'm surprised they buffed her as much as they did, but clearly MiHoYo wants Emily to be good, is what I would describe it as. It's a good thing. On Polearms Only, it makes her potentially, like, it actually makes, like, originally I thought Sino Emily was going to be like, like, hey, at least, like, she's going to get some spread damage, right? With the changes last week. With the changes this week, there is very compelling reasons that, like, all I have to do with Emily on Polearms Only now, with Sino, to get Emily to deal meaningful damage is just, like, start with Emily, hit something with Pyro, right? And start with Emily, or start with Pyro, then do Emily, right? Start the burning going, just to have her skill doing level 2 damage, and then I can switch to doing Sino things, right? I don't need recurring Pyro application, I just need to, you know, hit once with a Sino or Toma Shield or Chevr's skill with Sino, start burning once for the rotation, and then blam. Like, Sino actually might be properly good with Emily on Polearms Only. Crazy. So, you know, is she going to be a good pull now? Absolutely. I think she's going to be a very valuable character. Necessary? By no means, no. But I think I think she's going to have a lot of valuable enough teams that she's very worthwhile to pull. So, it certainly seems like they want the character to be good. Is what I would say. Will burning be good? No, because I mean Emily is still boring in the sense that Emily does not actually do anything with the burning reaction itself. Right? Emily does not make it like, oh, okay, now I need to think, like, right, like that's why you might see like Zajef talk about how she's boring, or how I will still say she's boring in that regard, as far as like a baseline idea of this character incentivizes playing around the burning reaction. Like, not really. Not that meaningfully, honestly. Because like you don't care about what the burning reaction itself is doing. You just need it to happen like once to be able to get like the full damage out of Emily kind of thing. Well, technically you want it, you don't just want it to happen once. She gets the maximum damage possible if there is constantly burning aura on enemies, because she has her passive where she gets some free damage bonus, like 36% free damage bonus. Although now she needs attack to be able to get that max free damage bonus. So I think she needs 2400 attack, which is not going to be super easy to have, like without her signature, or without like Calamity Queller or maybe some other weapons. Anyways, like she gets like 30% free damage bonus if she's dealing damage to enemies that are actively burning, but I don't think that's enough of a consideration to like arbitrarily force her into into team archetypes that are always having burning going on, right? It's not to say it won't be bad, or it will be bad, but there's archetypes where like the Airfire archetype, right, where you do like Venti, Nahida, and what's their bucket? Just a Pyro, right? Just like doing Nahida there is better because Nahida is built for EM normally. And the burning damage will actually be doing meaningful AoE damage by grouping all the small enemies together, like in Venti's black hole. That like it starts to be quite good, but it's really situational because it has to be enemies that can be like sucked together. Kazuha can do a similar thing, you know. That context is one, like, despite Emily being the burn character, I think Nahida might still be better there. Like, that still makes use of the actual burn reaction more than Emily does. Emily just wants it happening to be able to do more damage herself, which is where you might say it's more boring. But she's still a good character. She can still do quite significant damage. She's a good off-fielder. She is the best off-field Dendro we have gotten. Sure. That is not... it's so close to a Dream Goblet, though, right? We'll see how that rolls. And, like... The point is, she has good teams, right? I think she... Really? Why? She has good teams, and it's Bond. That's a good thing. 69 viewers, perfect. And she has a large amount of team versatility, like a diverse set of teams that she could possibly be used in. She can be used as a generic Dendro applier, like quick. I like her a lot more as just like a quicken enabler compared to, like, you know, Dendro Traveler. And I suspect I will... sad. I suspect I will like her more than Dendro Traveler in most cases where I felt the need to use Dendro Traveler, other than like really AoE heavy situations where you need the AoE application from Dendro Traveler. But Emily still has actually some AoE application, it's just not in the same way that Dendro Traveler is. So anywho's, like, she's not applying as much Dendro as Nahida. She's not a Nahida tier Dendro applier. I'm not trying to she's not even close. She doesn't apply as much Dender even as Dender Traveler can. But her simplicity of use and ability to be built for damage, like for just like throwing in a quicken team, makes her potentially a lot better. And then it's just going to be like a factor of, oh, do you want to throw in some pyro in there in occasional teams in that context? Like if I'm trying to think of using Emily with Sino, right? Now that all I need to do is trigger burning once in a rotation, so pretend this is Emily. Now all I need to do is trigger burning once in a rotation to get Emily to do max damage. Like, I have a heavy consideration to just, you know, in the worst case scenario, throw in Hu Tao to do a strike of pyro. Like, Hu Tao would not be the ideal choice, but like, so, you know, throw in Chevrus, for example. And I have C6 Chevrus, but even if I didn't, right, just throw in the pyro character to be able to trigger burning to get Emily to do the most damage possible. And then also that's just enabling Sino to actually get consistent aggravates throughout his burst duration, and Emily's doing meaningful damage as well. And then the last slot can just be, I don't know, freaking Zhongli or whatever, right? Like, that's actually very compelling. Whereas, like, Emily's original kit version was doing 0 damage. Like, basically no damage. And now she can do actually meaningful damage just by including a pyro unit. You won't necessarily have to, but there is a pretty significant incentive to just throw pyro in the team with Emily, which I think is interesting. It's not something you have to do, but it's a way to like spice up team composition, to like incentivize, like, you know, doing rainbow comps more. And I really like rainbow compositions that focus on diversity of reactions more. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. Should you get Emily, Yelan, or wait for Natlan? I mean, the current rumor is this week that, and this was from 2 separate leaguers, so it's probably pretty reliable, but it's still like Moyo can, at the snap of a fingers, change their decision, so we won't know for sure until the live stream, right? But currently the indication is that it's going to be Nilu Navi rerunning first half, and then Yelan and, like, why, right? Like, rip Shenhe, I know. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it, because, like, I've been wanting forever to get Shenhe on my main account, to be able to do shenanigans with Shenhe herself and, like, DPS Charlotte. Like, the Charlotte... It might be a year since Charlotte has ran before Shenhe reruns, and I even get the chance to revisit Charlotte DPS. It pisses me off. But anyways, Emily's second half, right? Which notably means Emily's second half is 3 weeks into version 5.0's beta. And in version 5.0, we'll see what the new artifact set is. We'll see what the first few characters are. It will indicate to us, like, the entire design trend for at least, like, the first few patches of characters. We will probably be able to suss out very closely, like, a very solid guess. Like, I already am pretty confident that they are heavily indicating the Pyro Archon is going to be some mix of Pyro, like, Xiangling and Bennett together, but probably won't be a healer. And probably won't be as, like, good pyro application as Xiangling, but we'll still have good off-field damage. But we'll also do some, like, attack buffing for the whole team, and it won't, so, you know, it will not be, so it'll make snapshot characters worse with her. But, like, you know, or snapshot characters might be worse with her, might not. They probably, they tend to, like, be avoiding doing snapshotting things, which is a good thing in my opinion. But, anywho's, We'll get a pretty solid idea, is my point, of, like, what is gonna happen with Natlan by the time Emily's banner actually is here. So you'll have time to, like, look at information that we have about Natlan to decide if you want to, like, get Emily or not, which is a good thing. So I think it's actually a very good thing that Emily would be running second half. Oh, there's some artifacts I should level first, and then we'll go to the Abyss. Actually, I should check if I can complete. Well, I don't know if dailies are that relevant. I think I got, what did I get? I got a time piece? No, the time piece is an HP time piece, right? Yeah. Don't really care about that right now. Oh yeah, the gooblet. We'll do the gooblet. But first, just throw this in the trash. Make sure it is bad. Yep. Skipping Farina is crazy. I mean, yeah, skipping Farina for Yelan if you don't have Farina. Like, if you pull for a character you like, but Farina is definitely the better character. Yeah. Farina will be back sooner. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. I'm kind of surprised it took this long for Farina to get her first rerun at all, though. Alright, let's try this goblet. So, I already have an on-site goblet. That's weird and kind of similar to this new one, but the new one has potential to be better. I think this was a 4-line as well. I rolled 2 lines into crit rate and 3 times into EM. So, but it has a little bit of low rolls, right? So this new goblet has the potential to be better. It has attack percent, but has to really heavily roll on the crit rate, honestly, to be better. Where did oh, it's down here. So I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. That's all I can say. Do I feed that? No, I'll feed. Yeah, I'll feed that. Do I have enough? Oh, maybe. Okay, no, never mind. We're gonna feed this. Or do I feed one of these? Man, why are these? See, I don't want to throw either one of these away right now because like one of these being kept for vape Arlecchino is probably a good, or melt Arlecchino is a good idea, but not both of them. You know what? Here, I'll just lock this one for now. We'll throw away this one because this one is just, it looks too sad. It's not. It's honestly like better in some ways and worse in some ways than this one, but it looks sadder than this one for some reason to me just because the defense is too high. So screw that piece. Screw it. You know, garbage in, garbage out. I traded defense for defense. Ooh, okay. Spicy little artifact there. Yep. Oh boy. That was, yep. That was some garbage in, garbage out. Philosophy there is what I say. I guess we will level up this piece, because why not? It's got so many good stats. There's certainly no reason I need that piece. There's not much reason I need that piece either. Just 1 minimum crit rate roll, and then 3 flat HP. Lovely, I appreciate it. Alright. That's an artifact day and a half. So yeah, this stream, we are going to turn off C6 Arlecchino. Because I cleared the Abyss, right, without a problem with C6 Arlecchino, the previous stream. Whoops. But the method we are using to turn off C6 Arlecchino is quite simple, right? Because the most meaningful, if you're playing Arlecchino normally, right, not trying to abuse the C6 burst damage, which I can't turn off the fact that the burst damage has a functionally much higher multiplier, but I can just not use her burst very often. I might use her burst, you know, once to reset her skill cooldown or whatever. So, you know, technically C6 is still doing something, but what I can do, right, I have this circlet, which is giving me, so this is 28 crit value, double the crit rate added to the crit damage. This is 90 CV, right, plus 2 attack percent rolls. What is the crit value of C6? 70 crit, 10% crit rate and 70 crit damage. That's 90 CV. My circlet actually like exactly matches the crit value, and actually it's better than C6's crit value because the attack percent is also doing something. So I'm just gonna go put her on this, which has no relevant damage stats for her. So there you go. C6 is now disabled, right? It's literally as simple as that. And as long as I don't, you know, I'm not going to be playing her in ways that abuse her burst, trying to like melt or vape her burst or anything, right? So that's basically all I need to do. So this is equivalent basically to having a C3 Arlecchino is what that basically did, which is what I would have been able to get without spending any money for Arlecchino. So yeah. That's basically what I'm testing this stream, and we might, depending on how the struggle with chamber 2 and 3 shouldn't be a problem. Depending on how struggle bus it is to do chamber 1, I am very confident I can do chamber 1 with C6 disabled. But depending on how much of a struggle it is, we'll see what we can get to. I would like to test out in the stream not using Arlecchino at all, because I think that's interesting. I'm not like gonna be heckbent, hellbent, whatever on I think heckbent is a funnier word, and that's why I use heckbent first, but I'm not gonna be a heckbent on trying to, you know, no, I can't use Arlecchino at all, right? Because like it's a Polearms Only account. I'm not gonna just completely exclude her. She exists. But I do think it is interesting to play around with the idea of how hard this abyss would be to clear if Arlecchino didn't exist at all, and just go to like Yuzu Tao or whatever and see how miserable it is. I think it would still be doable, but take a kind of awful amount of optimization. So we'll see. For that statement, I hope you lose the next 50/50s. What did I say? Did I say that? Or are you talking to someone else in chat? I hope someone else. Probably would be worth it to get C6 on your main instead of Polearms Only. C6 Arlecchino? No. I do not plan to get C6 Arlecchino on my main. No. Never. Did you do the event yet? Feels like it's super easy to rose gold. I was getting... What is the event? Here, let me... There's only 6 days for this. I guess it's a normal short event. It's a combat event, I assume? No, it's just collect coins and things. Okay. Okay, well... Anywho's. No, I meant instead of getting C6, it on your pole. I'm on my Polearm account. What? So anyways. What did I do the first half? I forgot. I know I did... Oh, I did a Shivers. Yeah, I did. I did ride in Shivers. Okay, so we'll do the same thing, right? We'll do the same teams, because they were successful before. And I think it's probably still one of the best bets is doing this combination in the first half, and then doing Arlecchino, Yunjin, Zhongli, something like this, right? Yeah. And now with C6 disabled, we'll see how hard it is. I might, just to not stress about, gets too stressed immediately here, I might just clear chamber 1 without worrying about 3-starring first. Maybe I'll just do it naturally. EM is fine. And then we'll do chamber 2 and 3, because I think at chamber 2 and 3 I'll probably just be able to do first try without even trying to optimize my play. But chamber 1 will definitely take a little bit better play, is what I can say. So, anywho's, we'll see. Yeah, 4-star lineup in leaks is like super unreliable. I really wish they would announce 4-star lineups sooner. I assume we should know the 4-star lineup for the next banner is, I think, this weekend, most likely, or maybe the day before the banner, or something around there. Alright. I really did that wrong, by the way. I needed to catch some particles with Xiangling, but it's probably fine. She has way more energy than she needs in this team. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I don't actually need to burst on her in this team, but whatever. If I need to, I can potentially... Emblem Raiden is probably higher DPS for this team, I acknowledge that, versus Hyper Raiden. I still prefer Hyper Raiden for a number of reasons. But if I need to hyper-optimize the DPS for things, I will change. But like, this is an example where I don't want to burst here, so having the extra damage from Raiden... And Xiangling is obviously doing a lot of work here, but it helps a lot. I should have probably just been more aggressive and just immediately started attacking them, but I wanted to wait, so well. Oh well. Not bad. I think I did better in the last stream, the first attempt in that chamber with that same team. Builds haven't changed since last time, other than Arlecchino's, of course. So, what is the lineup? Should I do the same thing to start with EQE? With killing the one dude? I don't know what matters. Let's try just doing this. Do that. Kill him, and then run over here, right? Okay, the one isn't... Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Frick. Like, I really... No. I think we have to, like, properly group them together to be able to do that. What? Brain. No, what are you doing? What is this team? It's a Polearm Only team. That's what it is. I hate... Why do they... God, I don't know when they're freaking can like put things on the opposite sides. There we go. This is a lot better for that. All right. Wait. Oh, I should have maybe. Oh, I did hit both. Okay, good. I think I hit both. Good. Okay. Do-do.
The eternal oasis. Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad. Fire it up.
Okay. We'll hit them all with this. Nice. There we go. That was a lot better. Lot better. Sorry, I meant to say some. What? What did I miss in chat? I'm confused. 145 wishes for freeness. Should you try C1 or just stop at C0 and get Emily? I mean, I always think the safer bet is going to be getting multiple characters. In your situation, I would definitely do, you know, Farina plus Emily if you're interested in her, personally. Farina C1 is nice, but it's not entirely new character and new sets of teams and nice, especially for an off-field character that could just help you diversify a lot of teams' damage to a competent off-field DPS can oftentimes be the difference between making a team that can clear content or not, right? So okay. Why? Can I push them manually? This is so dumb. No, you... Okay, it's fine. Stupid, I hate... Didn't shield. Oh my god, man. That was a terrible start because they're dipwads. I hate it so much. Just go. Okay. Yeah, this is not good enough, I don't think, by any means, but, you know. Oh well. Why is that over there? Okay, there we go. No, I really need to have them, like, so the way I can clear this, right, is, one annoying thing is, right, Candace's C6 doesn't trigger on these dudes' shield. This has always been a struggle dealing with shields, pyro shields especially. But I need to have them, like, grouped, like, right, bumping butts together, right? And then I can use Zhongli's normal attack chain, right? See how far, particularly that hit going there. I should be able to hit multiple at the same time, both of them at the same time, and be able to get through their shields pretty quickly, right? And this just because of, like, you know, C6 Arle, like, you know, before just making it so fast to wipe through enemies and their health, it mitigated the time, the optimization need. There's a leaf blower outslide because yay, you know, I don't know, interesting. Oh, it's interesting. Let's see how we can do. I didn't shivers first. Why use Candace? What other hydro polearm do you think I should use? Do you have a better idea? The fastest hydro application I can have is Zhongli and Candace together. Oh, okay. Let's do that. I didn't get the particles, so well, shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. I wonder if I should... You know, let's... I don't think it matters that much. We'll see. Maybe it does. Actually, it might matter to clear that one Dorito a little bit faster, because it might be the difference between being able to clear this guy in the same rotation or not. So it definitely might matter, actually. Can you show or tell what Hydro characters you have? Candace. Polearms Only. I have it in the title and the thumbnail. Candace. It's Candace. I should not forget to press buttons. What? What? Why? It's just funny. It's funny. You don't have to be sorry. It's just... I wonder if I should make sure I Q on Chevreuse before. See that? Okay, there we go. That was fine. I'm not sure if like Chevreuse's AoE on her burst actually hit the one in the back when I was standing to the left, right? So like the positioning of really the positioning of the there we go. Where I ulted might actually matter slightly, you know. Let's do that. Okay, well this is not a good... I really need to get this 1 minute clears, I think. With these.
For the eternal oasis.
Is there particularly one of these I need to target? This is the archer, right? Is the other one going to come towards me if I target this one? I don't know. I think that other one's out of range, though. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We need practice. It's possible the 10 seconds might not matter. Okay. Apologies for streaming on leaf blower day. It's just a side effect of HOAs. You don't get to choose when they leaf blower. You probably can't even hear it because benefit of this microphone. But anyways, overload or electrocharge, break the shield. I could use electro characters to try to, but like Raiden doesn't have much application to get through pyro shields, and Sino might actually work okay. Like if we struggle, like one potential option for clearing this abyss without Arlecchino will be actually using Sino, I think. So like yeah, you have various non-optimal ways to be able to. I really want to attack you. Okay. You have various non-optimal ways of dealing with the Hydro Shield. No, they're correct. Okay, good. All right, blam. That's not what I meant, but whatever. Stop teleporting. I hate this dude so much, man. Oh, it's so annoying to have to like waste so much time with these. Like, this is just such an arbitrarily time waste to this. Why did they do that? Alright. The main way to get them bumping butts here. You know, and maybe I should just... Okay, well I did that terribly. Can you... Really? There we go, okay, finally. Yeah, I did not do this optimally, to say the least, but... What? Like, what? Why did you launch that way? Okay, whatever. One thing I need to think about, though, is, like, that I'm definitely doing not optimally there. I probably need to actually do a semi-decent rotation after I kill the mages. Try to sequence that into getting the pyro lectors not killed like immediately by actually properly trying to have some like hydro application on them and whatever. Like if I can carry over Canada's burst to the lectors properly, I can get them down. Like I got the one down pretty quickly, right? But then the other one I got down way too slow. I need to do those quicker and a little bit more ideally. So, anywho's. What if you change the team? My dude, I've been trying for like 5 minutes. It's fine. Like, that's not the problem right now. The problem is I'm doing Polearms Only and I have to optimize things a little bit if I'm not just hardcore relying on C6 Arlecchino, which I'm not right now because I turned it off. A little bit non-ideal there. Maybe very ideal, honestly. I hate that Xiangling doesn't properly catch particles, or is annoying to catch particles. It's not that she doesn't properly do it. A lot of characters are just annoying with catching particles for when you cast their burst. Okay, overload should kill it, right? Maybe. Please. Thank you. Should be targeting this one.
Where do you think you're going? Sino, stop right there. Check this out. Supporting fire. Torn to oblivion.
The sequencing wasn't bad there at the end, but the time wasn't great. Yeah, you don't have to think more about the teams, Samir. I have other ideas for teams I can take if I feel the need to do that, but I'm literally still in the optimization phase of trying to figure out the way to smartly do this. Like, we're in the literal very initial stages. They're not near the point of like, this team clearly has severe issues. Like, I don't know. I can switch to another team when I feel like I need to switch to another team, right? I'm not sure if this is the best strategy for this start here. Like, the loss of time from these two buttholes is like that happening. Like, I need to, man, if this chamber was this happens all the time in a business where it's so freaking annoying. When I want to optimize down one chamber and the other chamber is like less important, I don't get why they don't let you just retry individual chambers. It's so god awful. Like, I should be able to just have one good clear on chamber 1 and then continually restart chamber 2. It's so awful. I should have still used that. I just scuffed that. I should still have used that to practice to get the lectors, by the way. But, you know, I just got annoyed. It's fine. Oh yeah, I said I was going to do chamber 2 and 3. We should probably just do chambers 2 and 3 quick, so we'll see how this goes, but... Oops, I don't know why I dashed to the side there, it's fine. That was good. Good as well. What? Did I just hit nothing? Oh my, bruh. My fault, to be clear, but also this stupid... I hate the movement of these enemies. They're so bad. Okay, no. I refuse. I refuse. How old is Polearms Only? Like, a little over 2 years old at this point. I think I started it in May 2 years ago. May of 2022. Okay, good. That's what we want to do consistently. And theoretically, we should... I mean, wait, why is Xiangling's going... The Xiangling... Why does Xiangling's burst do that sometimes? It rotates in the opposite direction. I didn't use Tome's burst before Xiangling there, whatever. Boost its both. Yep, there we go. Was my voice so clear? I don't know. Well, this is not a good attempt, to say the least.
Target packed.
Okay, let's see what happens. How much damage are you gonna do to them while they're casting stuff? A lot less. Okay. I mean, I can still wipe to one, but it's definitely not ideal. Wasn't terrible though. Wasn't terrible. How much ER do you have on Redden? About 200. I think technically 199.3. Okay. I'm trying to think. Is there? No, I think it makes sense to do it this way. Try to kill him. Just like that. Yes. Yas, yas. Okay, okay. Oops. No, I want to attack you. Why are you dead? Why, bruh? Okay. Okay. Well, this is like right. So like it. Okay. Not ideal, but you know, a simulation maybe close to the ideal. Take the time to do this. Let's do this. Yes, yes, yes. See, this is what I was talking about. I don't know if I should have taken the time to do that, but you know, also need to be smart with doing Candace skill. Yeah, that was what I was talking about, like near the ideal grouping. I don't think I'm gonna be able to clear it here, obviously, but you can kind of see what I was thinking, right? Also, we're running into the Fab doesn't trigger against these buttholes issue, right? So like if I did that a little bit better, I could start going into these. These guys are not that tanky. They're just yet another time-wasting layer to this abyss. Alright, and if I do things a bit properly, you can see I can clear those pretty fast, right? So that was like, what, 15 seconds? And can definitely do the mages a little bit better, can definitely do the lectors a little bit better, can definitely sequence into that a little bit better. That's what I'm talking about, where like I'm quite confident C6 was not necessary, just going to take a bit of optimization, which is generally where Polearms Only tends to land on a difficulty level, with the investment that it's been at. Yeah, I don't know. We can try a Sino variation, but like it's gonna have to be like freaking Raiden's E doesn't proc on the shields. So like Raiden's E not proccing in shields is so annoying. It's so awful. Why did they do that? I know it's because it's like the problem is like, what do I do for a good team around Sino? Because I need to deal damage on top of getting through shields, right? Like his application might be pretty actually decent for getting through the shields, especially with Thundering Fury, but I don't know. Like, I can try it, but yeah, I can't. I don't know if I'm a Sino believer either. And now, oh yeah, and I love this, you know, classic Mago Kenku, where, you know, it's a time challenge and they make you wait literally 10 seconds before you actually get to deal DPS to any DPS to the enemy. It's a cool design. I like it. You should have waited a little bit longer for Chev C6 there. Oh, it didn't matter. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's another time-wasting mechanic. Yeah. To be clear, I vastly prefer having to deal with individual nuances of enemies' mechanics with dudes like this compared to there we go. There's the difference between getting Chevrolet C6 up, the damage bonus up. 170k versus 240. Yeah, I don't know. Anywho's, yeah, the waves, like, man, them doing so many waves in Chamber 1, and then just being dicks and spreading them apart, and them being enemies, like, there's, like, little to no strategy for, like, manipulating the enemy AI in the first half Chamber 1, for example, for, like, the robots. You just get to deal with the movement issues. The only way you can mitigate, like, it's with certain certain characters that can maybe move to them faster. Like, Arlecchino on the first half is probably interesting in the potential for Chamber 1, being able to, like, you can do her charge attack, right, will zoop towards an enemy pretty fast. That could help. So, like, there's ways to mitigate it, but, like, they're relatively few and far between, and are all pretty much want specific characters kind of thing, and it's kind of brutal. So, anywho's. What is this? I forgot what this is. I completely forgot what this is. Oh yeah, okay, alright. Alright, let's, how do we, okay, wrong character, okay. Blam, no, okay, no, oh, good. Okay, good. The one doesn't have Hydro, it's fine. Restart anyways. Can I switch properly? Jesus. Okay. Oh, what? I swear. Okay, there we go. Okay. I bungled up a little bit there. That's why he had Pyro on them, but it didn't matter, obviously. Yeah, I mean, Chambers 2 and 3 would have been doable with a C0 Arlecchino. It's basically what that was. Like I said, I knew Chambers 2 and 2 was not going to be a problem. It's just like this is a much better design, right? When they're making, like, the second half of Chamber 2 and the second half of Chamber 3 are not easy chambers. But it's really mitigated by the fact that there's a lot of avenues in the game to be able to have pretty good single target DPS. So then putting just one boss that has a, like, it's not like it's not tanky, but, you know, it's just one tanky enemy, and you can have a competent single target team to deal with it, and compared to the and then that gives you a lot more time to deal with the second half. I think that's a good balance, whereas the balance feels very off in Chamber 1. Normal charge attack damage is good, obviously. Let's just get some energy going. Yeah. No, I guess I bungled a little bit with the previous chamber. Can you... Why are you not... Whatever. I think you'll get this anyways. Oh wait, no, you take reduced damage. Okay, well, that was a bit of a bungle there. It probably doesn't matter. Probably. Oh my god. Well, it matters in that I bungled Raiden again with her energy. If I play Raiden properly, she does not need much more ER, but obviously if I play her improperly, she could use a little bit more ER, but, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Die, please. Die, please. Okay, there we go. There we go. Any ideas for a good team in the second half? I mean, if you're trying to do a team in the full way through, like, I think one of the most realistic strategies is not to get too focused on one team that clears fully. Like, if first of all, deal with Chambers 2 and 3 first, and then go to Chamber 1. And Chamber 1 is a Hydro check plus time wasting check with all limit waves, basically. So obviously the likes of Nubilet are ideal. Nilu is pretty good if you have Kokomi. You know, things like that. But it's a lot. Me showing that you can do things with Candace and still clear shows it's possible too. But like me being able to use Candace to clear is also pretty reliant on having a strong team for clearing the first half, right? That can transition to waves pretty well, kind of thing. Again, Polearms Only success has always been a story of being vertically invested enough to be able to clear with some optimization, despite being limited to polearm characters. Okay, you need to jump back. I'm gonna go over here. I missed on a skill, whatever, it's fine. This is a bit clunky to say the least to start here, but whatever. Okay. No, I scuffed that too badly. I'm gonna just redo it. Oh boy, that was terrible. I really wish one of the Abyss cards, by the way, was just like restore your energy. Like, can you just like do any actual quality of life to make Abyss slightly more pleasant? Oh yeah. But no. Everything that they're never going to do anything that doesn't waste your time, because that actually affects their potential to make money. Where is he? He's over here. I don't understand what Raiden's skill does. Nice. Whatever. This enemy is still jank with its... Like, sometimes you can trigger it out of its phase there without it having Dendro. I don't know. They love this enemy too because of how time wasty it is, right? Like, there's a reason they put enemies like this and like Magu Kenkis and Abyss. It's because they're all time wasty. That's their goal. Is to waste your time as much as possible to try to like give you incentivization to spend money. Why? Why don't you go uninvisible? Like, literally the first time I fought you 2 days ago, you went invisible, or you went out of invisibility immediately. I don't understand this enemies. Like, I've looked into it. You need Quicken to instantly take it down. I have seen it many times get taken down without Quicken before. Like, I like just... I'll just focus on the turrets because I can't be arse. It doesn't really matter in this instance, but it's also just kind of dumb. Alright, we're gonna wait a second with Raiden on field with Chevrolet's C6 buff going. Okay. There we go, that's why I want to get the big number. I didn't hold E, whatever, it's probably fine. We'll kill it anyways. Bam. There we go. You need Electro on the constructs, they have Dendro applied to them. Is that why it happens? Because the constructs have Dendro on them, so sometimes that manages, but you can't target things properly, so that's why it's so jank. Okay. But yeah, see, MiHoYo likes their jank time-wasty things that either want highly specific teams to deal with them, which incentivizes pulling characters, or they want, time-wasting mechanics that incentivize pulling characters for, like, higher investment reasons, right? So, whatever. It's fine. That enemy is not the biggest, by no means the biggest problem in this Abyss. It's just, like, representative to that idea of, like, Abyss is designed to waste your time, especially this cycle, as a way to try to sell characters. That's all Abyss exists for. It's to sell characters. It's not for players to have fun. It's the only way we can actually have fun with endgame combat, because it's the only thing that exists, other than local legends now. But those are, single instances. I appreciate them. It helps a lot. It really does for me. But, you get the point. Feels like artificial difficulty indeed. Alright, you gonna jump? Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted, but you know what, it's fine. We're gonna just try to kill them quick. Alright. Just not gonna worry about doing that properly. Okay, yeah, that's... I should probably just have done that immediately. I've been worrying about trying to do any kind of rotation there. Alright. Oh, I didn't have to do that. They already had it. Still had Hydro on it. I'm dumb. Just perma-stunning it. Okay. I was going to use her burst there, but I want to purposely not use her burst because that would technically be using her C6, so, you know. Just kill this crab until we get our E back. No, don't. Okay, you're dead. Yep, there you go. So, yeah, there we go. That is not the full abyss. Obviously, we still got to deal with the actual problem chamber. But I that already at a baseline like shows. I think that without like with C6 disabled, right, with removing the crit value. I don't even think I used Arlecchino's burst at all there. So C6 was functionally completely disabled. I was able to clear 2 and 3 definitely without an issue. All right, then I had like a freaking minute remaining, without even trying. So, you know, for the investment level of this account, that seems appropriate. But yeah, this first chamber, man. Just for the one person that was asking here, we'll go do a Sino variation here quick. Like again, the problem is how do I get Sino to deal damage? Like when Emily becomes a thing, I think this is much more doable, right? Like the problem is like okay, if I want Sino to also deal because I do need to do some damage. I don't just need to shield break, right? What do I do? Like the most competent way I can make a Sino team that deals damage is a Sino Shivers team. I don't think, well, I don't know. I'll try the Sino Shivers team. I think is the most compelling option. But like I could do Sino Yao, right, and do some aggravate things, but like we're also gonna have issues with, like his energy being up at the ideal times for when like waves are spawning. It's kind of, oh my god. It's like it's a lot of annoyances that like Arlecchino solves by just being able to like kill the one Dendro. Like how is Sino gonna deal with the annoyance of this dude, right? This little butthole right at the start. Because like I can't just immediately. That's why I wasn't just immediately walking away when the start of the chamber to get the mages to teleport together. I was trying to deal with this dude. Like, this dude's inclusion is yet another little stupid time wasty thing in this chamber, right? Like so many layers of time wasty bullshit. I don't know. Let's just try the Sino Shivers team. I'm not very optimistic, but hey, maybe we'll see. And we will still use our well, okay. But yeah, we're still gonna use Arlecchino for now to give Sino more time. If the Sino team ends up being more compelling than I realize, than I think, it could be a compelling option. Could be in the context of not using Arlecchino at all. If I want to go that route, like I don't think chambers 2, like having a minute to clear chambers 2 and 3, I think that pretty outright shows like I could have done, you know, like a Hu Tao team variation in the second half, and she would have been able to get through chambers 2 and 3 kind of without a problem in the same vein as Arlecchino did. So I really don't think it's that interesting to do chambers 2 and 3 without Arlecchino, because like it's, I don't know. Like, let me know in chat, I guess, if someone really wants to see that, but. What? YouTube says I have 32 concurrent viewers. What happened to my stream? Did my stream die? What happened? Oh, it just jumped back to 100. Okay, YouTube. That was very weird. Anywho's, there's one missing in the front. No, I saw it literally go from 32 to 103. So, anywho's, let's just see. Point is, I don't think I'm gonna bother in this stream testing chamber 2 and 3 without Arlecchino. But if I can get the chamber 1 cleared with Arlecchino C6 disabled, then we'll start messing around with chamber 1 without Arlecchino at all. I suspect without Arlecchino at all, this chamber 1 would be edging on near impossibility, which is kind of crazy. But again, I think this is the hardest abyss that has ever existed for Polearms Only. I think it's the hardest abyss that has ever existed, period. So, you know, I could do a different Arlecchino team variation, by the way, if I wanted. I could do the Shinha melt variation. It wouldn't really matter, I think, in this instance. I just think this team is probably a little bit better at adapting to the new waves. Can I please have a look at your Chlorand? I mean, you can post it to the build help or whatever in my Discord server after. You can feel free to tag me in the Discord server and I'll look at it. If it's just looking at a build. Let's start with this while they group together. Do that, do that, do that. And then we should actually like go here. Wrong character. Oops.
Solidify.
Grand finale. Unleash. We shall.
I can't tell if it has Hydro on it because its stupid HP bar is too fat, too high up in the air. So that's why I swapped out. That's fine. Alright, well, whatever. Doesn't really matter. It's not the end of the world if I lose Yunjin's buff. She's the least necessary component here. No, frick you. I can't move. The stupid Animo. Blam. Not bad. Right. Does Candace work with Sino's burst? Yes, but it just doesn't... It's not going to proc on... Candace C6 has the same problem Raiden E does. It doesn't proc off-field. So, like, I'm only going to get the swap Hydra application from it. And Sino has his own infusion, so he doesn't have Hydra application of his own. So, like, Candace basically does little to nothing with Sino for getting through the shields faster. Other than offering me, like, I can use Candace first, do the swap things, do some stuff with her infusion, and then use Sino, potentially. But then, like, I'm not doing a Chevreuse team, right? Which means my Sino DPS is going to be a lot, right? You get the point, right? Like, if Emily existed, I think doing Emily, Candace, Sino, plus a Pyro unit would be, like Chevreuse, just for C6 Chevreuse buffing and triggering burning, would be a potential compelling way to get through the Pyro shield. And have enough team DPS to be able to deal with it. Everything else. But, yeah. What do I do here? I guess I go and start with... I think I have to... I mean, I'm trying to think of how to deal with the Dendrosomatril. Official is very good for this chamber. Official and Beto should be... I gotta test them more on my main account, but Official and Beto should be pretty good for this chamber. But yeah, I gotta... Oh, frick, you're on the wrong freaking weapon. Because Raiden was using the weapon. Frick, man. See, this is what I mean when, like, I was mad about, like, I was molding about the fact that, like, hey, they added, yeah, you can change your builds on the character selection screen, but you can't actually change your builds at the point where you remember that you actually have to change your builds. Frick. He really needs to be on the staff of Scarlet Sands, probably. Raiden... I didn't even use Raiden. So, like, literally, I just don't have his best weapon, because, like, Mihoyo's a dick. Like, why can't... I haven't started the chamber yet, Mihoyo. Why can't I change it? Great. I have no choice. Like, I have to. And then I'm gonna switch back to using Raiden, and I'm gonna forget that she's on Jade Spear. Like, just freaking... This company. This company. Like, thanks for adding the shortcut for saving me 2 seconds, but not actually saving me the time where I actually need the time save. You know, there we go. What? Your ER is not correct. Yeah, you gotta change to an EM timepiece, I think. Wait, I mean, yes, you do have to change to an EM timepiece, but also that's even less ER. Frick. Oh, yeah, this, there we go. Okay. I would really like an EM timepiece with ER on it, but yeah, it's fine. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's not much more ER, but we'll see. I don't think it's enough. That's my problem with my 4-piece Thundering Fury build in Sino. I just can't get lucky with ER substats. I got some really good Thundering Fury pieces, but with Emily, I think Sino will become, again, a properly usable character with the existing artifacts. He's going to be, like, pretty strong. It's just, yeah. Yeah. This guy hates playing this game. What do you mean? I don't hate playing this game. I actually enjoy doing this kind of optimization. That's why I'm doing it. One, it's not just to prove that I can do it without C6 Arlecchino. Like what? I'm talking about how to do different things. I'm complaining about things that impede my ability to have fun. Because I wanted to just mess with Sino there, and then the game's like, oh no, we can't let you change your builds when you actually realize you need to change your builds because, oh no, that would let you potentially get, you know, I honestly don't know. Like, I don't know what the reason is other than they just don't want to actually implement it. Do you play other gacha games? Yes. I played Wuthering Waves and I played Star Rail, but I don't really anymore. And they all have the same bullshit, to be clear. This is why, like, in the Wuthering Waves video, I complained about gacha in general. I was using Wuthering Waves as an example. It wasn't really that targeted at Wuthering Waves. It was targeted more at the community talking about gacha games in stupid ways. Alright, should let them group together while we do some, like, didn't mean to do that. Do this. And then we switch to Candace, do this. Nice, there we go. That's what I wanted. There we go. It's beautiful. I kind of bungled that a little bit. It's fine. I love Candace Arlecchino. It's such a great combo. It is such a great combo. I adore that it works so well. Wait, I should. Oh, frick. Whatever. Blame. Like the reason they don't just freely let you change builds, like after you completed the first chamber, for example, is so that you can't do things like use Staff of Scarlet Sands on one of my characters in the first chamber and then go to the second chamber and switch it on Sino. But they could just like implement something that would block me from like, oh, sorry, you can't switch, like in that case, or what I wanted to do the previous time, like why I just had to redo that. Staff of Scarlet Sands was not being used on any of the characters in the previous chamber, and the game should be able to let me go into my menu before I started the combat here, change my Sino's weapon, and if I tried to use a weapon that was equipped to someone that was already in the first chamber, it would say, sorry, that chamber was this character was using this weapon in the previous chamber, so you can't switch. Would you like to exit the abyss to retry and reconfigure your characters? That's all I need to do. But in this case, like there was no reason I shouldn't have been able to just switch my Sino's build. It's so dumb. It's just arbitrary, stupid BS that they just refuse to actually like fix because they're too lazy. I don't know. I still don't know what to do with the Dendo Shaman's Drill. Do I just start with Xiangling? It's like an entire waste of a Xiangling burst. If I can kill... Let's just try Unga Bunga. Like, let's just try not bothering grouping them meaningfully, right? Let's just... I'm gonna go in, zoop with Sino, right? Do Chevris, get Chevris buff going, get Xiangling going, and then start Unga Bungaing with Sino. I think that's the plan.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Did that bad. Did it bad. Whatever. It's been a while since I played Sino properly. See, like that's pretty good, right? He's definitely better at getting. This is not surprising. He's definitely better at getting through them.
Fire it up.
did. Okay, good. I'm not properly doing Thundering Fury things. But... Ow. Doing that just to, you know. This might be better than I thought. I think this is better than I thought. Thundering Fury, go wild. Oh frick! It's like I think I bungled some things, to be clear. But if I had done this properly, he would be dead. All right. All right. Let's redo. Let's redo it. I underestimated my boy Sino. To be clear, a lot of the help here is definitely chivalrous. making like the Sino C2 definitely helps as well. But hey, you know, the application is there. The application is there. That's all that really matters in this instance. The application is there and the damage is there. How doable would this be if we weren't doing Arlecchino on the first side? What do I do instead of Arlecchino on the first side, right? If we do Sino, because like the fact that Sino is actually like Sino with shivers there is that decent at getting through the shields, and I can do that a little bit better in particular. Might make it pretty doable to do without Arlecchino on the first side. I just need to think what team would be better. It'd be awkward. It definitely, Arlecchino is a nice help because she's so versatile. But, you know. Didn't quite kill them simultaneously that time, but oh well. I dodged there because I'm very used to playing Arlecchino without a shield on my main account. Just want to make sure he still had Hydro on him. Okay. Let's go over here this time.
Where do you think you're going? Goodbye.
Did she swirl Pyro on herself? Is that why I ran out of Hydro at the very end there? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright. Yeah, same strategy. You freaking buff. Oh, I did that early. Whoops. Also, the one dude just got knocked back over there. Whoops, overload problems. Please die. There we go. Okay, slight energy problems that you're seeing here, but I think it might be fine. Particularly trigger pad. No. Okay. There we go. I need to go this way. Okay, good, good, that's good. Oh my god, I'm scuffing that so much. Ew, ew, okay. Dude, let me switch my character! Just wanted to frickin' Sino, like... Why? Did I not... I love this game where like you use a skill on this. Notice how I didn't get any freaking energy? I love why? See, like why do they implement stupid things like that? Man. Like I used my skill, I should get energy particles. Like it completely breaks character kits like sometimes. Like Sino's there. It's like that should have been a successful instance. But no, don't get energy off of the thing there, and it was spawned slightly farther away from the thing, from the enemy itself, so I didn't get energy from hitting the enemy because I didn't actually hit the enemy because it was too far away. Like, whatever.
Strike is one. Observe.
It's just arbitrary annoying thing in this game. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Crap. No, I don't have any hydro for... Maybe it'll be fine? Oh, it might be fine. Try to unga through it. It's fine. This. I very screwed up this. Yeah. No, redo. Shields in general are annoying. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are just in general annoying. But the Lecter spawning a thing that you can hit with your skill and then not get any energy from it is so awful. It's so awful.
Strike is one.
Hi, please.
Your grand finale.
Oh, I didn't cancel that properly. I don't think it mattered that much. I think he still has... Yeah, I think... Does he have... I can't tell if he has Hydra. Well, I got Vaporizer, so he must have. Alright.
Target practice. Gather. Break alert. Observe. You. Bloom. Where do you think you're going? Goodbye. But
Nice. Nice. It's the reason to spawn one single ruin guard there, to waste your time. Okay. This dude got in the way immediately before, so I wanted to make sure I immediately dealt with him. I think I bungled that a little bit. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Not bad. Try to position this properly. I should have done that slightly better, but it's fine. Ooh, that's... might be fine. I didn't get energy. Oh, frick, it's fine this time, but, you know, same thing as before. Oh, frick, no! No, I really wanted to get to the side before I hit that, but it was just awkward. We're still gonna try it here. The AoE from his skill might let us get to victory, maybe? Maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Need some particles. No! No! My energy! No, my energy! My energy. Where's the other one? My energy. My energy. I lost like 5 seconds from that. No. Like if I can sequence into that with like the extra 5-10 seconds and then have Xiangling's burst up, like or like line it up with Sino's burst ending Xiangling burst, it can do that. Not a problem. It's just awkward Sino problems all around, like, which is kind of why I was apprehensive about trying Sino in the first place there. But I still think it's probably easier to optimize here with Sino than it is to do what I was doing before. Oh, dang it! No, we're close though. We're continuing on with it. We're continuing on with Sino. fastest I cleared that so far.
Break a leg. Unleash. Yield. Break up your block.
Oh, I love the Candace Arlecchino synergy so much. It's just fantastic.
Embrace the storm.
I cleared it too fast, so I didn't have the cooldown back at the time.
What do you think you're doing? We shall. Yield.
Wasn't even that much faster because a little bit of awkwardness there, but oh, it's such a good combo, man. I'm so elated that like Arlecchino was one of my favorite characters in the game. Candace is one of my favorite characters in the game. And I have just freaking beautiful synergy. So good. All right. Yeah, nothing different here. Just keep on chugging along, seeing if we can do this. It's possible Chevrolet on a DPS build might, like, just with, like, clearing that stupid one dude, might make things... Let's get to the other side. Might make things a little bit easier. I'm not sure. Where are you? Oh, man. Butthole. Also, I'm on the wrong side of the freaking abyss, man. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Whatever. What? Okay, whatever. It's probably not that much of a problem. Okay. What? Where am I skill at? There we go.
Justice will prevail.
Check this out. I got you covered. Surrender. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due.
Perfect.
Guilty. Your penance is due.
Oh, I did that early. Whatever. It's fine.
Guilty. Your penance is due.
Die, please. Alright. Get those particles. Should be good. We got it. We got it.
Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
Nice and spicy.
Surrender. Judgment is
Oh, we got this. We got this.
penance is due. You stay condemned.
We got it. We got it. We got it. Let's go. Ah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, that felt good. Oh, I like doing that. That's fun. That's fun. See, like this is why I wanted to do it. See, I'm not just hating on the game. Like I got nice like tingly. This is a moment I should have my webcam. Like you would have been able to see my more genuine reaction. But like, I put my arms in the air and like I can like get a little bit of shakiness. It's fun, right? I it's one of the reasons I really like Polearms Only is doing optimization like that, and that's part of why I didn't just do this to be like, oh yeah, I can do it without C6 Arlecchino. As for those that wanted to see that, I also did it because I wanted to prove it to myself, right? So now, right, the question is, how doable is that without Arlecchino at all? Oh, the interesting thing is, right, like now we have a metric, right? Now that we cleared that with the Sino team, right? That is a good metric for like, okay, this team can clear that chamber in about 2 minutes, right? So that means the metric to go by with if we want to clear without Arlecchino at all in any chamber, right? So if we want to do like, you know, a Hu Tao, like let's just say the same team but with Hu Tao, right? Which isn't exactly ideal. But if we want to do the same team with Hu Tao, this isn't ideal because Hu Tao does not have damage configured around normal attacks, so like it's really not, it's not great. But hypothetically, if we did that, right, we need to be able to clear the first chamber in a minute and a half, or sorry, in a minute, right? If I can clear the first chamber in a minute, Sino can clear the second chamber in 2 minutes. So with these remaining characters, right, with ignoring, like deleting Arlecchino, with these remaining characters for the first half, is there a team I can configure that can clear the chamber in a minute. I don't know. I really don't know. The two potential ones are like mono pyro Hu Tao variations. But struggle from like mono pyro Hu Tao usually wants Xiangling, and Xiangling's in the second half. And I could not have Xiangling, and like if I don't have Xiangling in the second half, I can tell you like that the second half goes a lot worse, right? And like I could do hybrid Raiden, right? That's the other potential one, I think. But this has its own problems, so I don't know. I think hybrid Raiden potentially with Rosaria has the most potential. So I think let's try that. Actually no, wait. No, you want to know the problem with hybrid Raiden? Guess what weapon I'm using on Sino? Staff of Scarlet Sands. I only have one Staff of Scarlet Sands. So I can't really do hybrid Raiden. I could do pure hybrid limb Raiden, but that's kind of... It has a lot of problems. Like, with 4 different waves, I don't think there's any feasibility of Hyper Bloom Raiden clearing in a minute. Hybrid Raiden might be able to, but I need Staff of Scarlet Sands on both. So, I think the high, like, no, like, I don't have Xiangling. Like, it's, there's really no good option, right? If I'm using this team on the second side, there's no good option for the first half. Is kind of my feeling, right? Like just as a baseline test to prove my point. Let's try a mono pyro Hu Tao variation, right? We're probably not even going to probably try, but I'll put the full team there. Mono pyro Hu Tao variation with, I guess, either Candace or Rosaria is best for last slot, I think. Probably Rosaria for crit rate buff, which means she needs to have a reconfigured weapon a little bit. Where is she? I'm blind. I'm literally looking at her. I am very blind. I was looking at her. I didn't think I had selected her, so I was like, where is she? Oh god. Oh god, I'm going Sino. It's fine. Where? What? There it is. Okay. ER. That's fine. Okay. Get a crit rate buff at least, right? Get a crit rate buff for Hu Tao. Yep. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, like need to like clear in like a minute, right? Also, oh wait, no, frick. Right. Let's see. The mono pyro Hu Tao doesn't work without a second pyro, because how the heck do I swirl pyro, right? If I can't swirl pyro, like what does that do? So this is actually another context where, and again, Emily as a slot in here would make a lot of sense. So I could do Emily and Yao Yao, right? And then do Yao Yao, Zhongli, Hu Tao. Wait, Emily Yao Yao. Emily Yao Yao would not be necessary. Just do Emily, Hu Tao, Zhongli, and then somebody else. I don't know. And probably Rosaria still actually might be a compelling choice, right? And then but I can't swirl here. There's no element to swirl on the enemies, right? How do I swirl pyro? I guess I could do this. Like, I don't like that much, but you know. Also, it's like Xiao is not the ideal VV. The pyro's gone because I used cryo. Xiao is not ideal, basically, unless I'm actually putting Xiangling in the team, right? But again, it goes back to like now the Sino team is like putting Xiangling in this team would mean the Sino team probably needs an extra 20 seconds, I'm guessing, at least. So but you know what? For the sake of comparison, let's reconfigure party then, because I just don't think this is doable. Let's just see like what a mono pyro Hu Tao gets. Like this is probably the highest DPS I can get from mono pyro Hu Tao. Chevrolet is here for being C6. Actually, wait, I could just do. Let's just Chevrolet overload, right? Let's do Chevrolet overload. And then I could reimagine. Actually, what do I do for like the second half then? I don't know. Let's just try this, right? To see like a baseline comparison. I think what I'd realistically have to do is a Chevrolet team in the first half, right? To clear the first half as fast as possible, and then use like a Hu Tao something in the second half, maybe, or some different team variation with Candace in the second half to clear the pyro shield stuff. But I don't know. It's like Xiao is obviously just worse than doing Raiden in this team, right? So, anyways, I should have gone over here already, but this is actually pretty important for this instance. But yeah, see if they were properly. Let's do that properly. If they were properly grouped, I think Hu Tao could just do charge attack all the way through, charge attack all the way through back. I think. Has Shivers ever reran? No. Wah, wah, wah. Ow. Yeah, like, this is already a lot worse than what I was doing before. Like if I'm doing a Shivers team in the first half, it's probably better to do Raiden and Shivers, right? Is basically what I'm seeing here. Hu Tao Shivers is not bad, but Hu Tao I think will really appreciate. Hu Tao's gonna actually get some of the most benefit from Emily's release. It's gonna help diversify her team options quite significantly. So I look forward to that. But obviously you can see here, like, I don't know, man. Is there room for optimization? Optimizing this team, like, and again, this is using the team members that I would have used for the Sino team. So like, clearing in a minute isn't even necessarily doable. But like, I could probably optimize that down to clearing in a minute, right? To not being that dissimilar from other Shivers teams ultimately, right? So like, point is, I could do Shivers team first half and then do something like I was doing before with doing the Candace and Zhongli's fast normal attacks combo to try to get through the Hydro Shield. But like, who do I do for the last slot? Sino? And Sino's not going to do much damage in that team. It's really hard to think about how it would be doable to do this without Arlecchino. Like, Arlecchino really helps with some diverse team options that are competent DPS wise. I'm happy. I'm perfectly comfortable with that being the state, right? To be clear, no, wrong character. I'm perfectly comfortable with the state of being like, yeah, you know, Arlecchino was kind of needed for this abyss. Because it's like again, I would have been able to get to C3 Arlecchino like the Arlecchino's performing when we cleared before, without spending any money. That would not have been a problem. Just subtract 180 wishes, and I would have been down to C3. The 180 wishes that were through the what does X amount of dollars get you video. Oh, it's so awkward. Like, yeah. It's really unfortunate. I would. It's not really that unfortunate. I would really just like to be able to prove my point of like Arlecchino could be removed from the account and I'd be fine. But man, this abyss is really challenging. This is a really hard abyss. Like, we could basically just do the really bad variation of this Arlecchino team with Hu Tao instead of Arlecchino, because Hu Tao just doesn't really make sense in this team. Like, Arlecchino is really a good character. Crazy. Especially on an account like Arlecchino is a very good character compared to Hu Tao, especially on an account where Hu Tao can't vape consistently. Like, Hu Tao cannot trigger reactions on this account. It makes Hu Tao a lot worse relative to Arlecchino. I don't know. Well, let's just get a baseline for comparison, right? I know I can clear this in a minute, so I'm not gonna like worry about optimizing this chamber too much, right? But assuming I clear this in about a minute, right? What? How long does it take us to clear the next chamber, right? With some optimization, I feel like it'd be longer than 2 minutes.
Fire it up. Here's back. Bloom is
Where do you think you're going?
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Don't target the wrong direction. You targeted the wrong direction. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. We're just looking at total time to clear the second half.
There is no escape. The eternal oasis at long last.
Official should have a polearm too. I agree. That would make things a little easier, wouldn't it? No, I wouldn't. I'm fine with not having visual. It's part of what makes this. If polearms had too many strong things, it would be too easy, right? It would be less interesting. Polearm visual is just Electro Emily. Not really. They're pretty different kits. It's not that dissimilar as far as what the end result is, but the way you can actually utilize the characters is quite different. Official actually incentivizes thinking about electro reactions. Emily barely incentivizes thinking about burning reaction. But Emily does still incentivize thinking about dendro reactions in general, which is good. It's good that they have made her better. So, oh wait, I need to. Oh frick! Wait, how do I deal with? I guess I just like. Also, who does on the wrong build? I think for this, 2, but like, add like 10. We'll subtract 10 seconds, or no, sorry, add 10 seconds. Yeah. Okay, I mean the grouping here is like almost as ideal as it possible. Like, pretty sure. I thought I was on field with Zhongli. The grouping there was probably as nearly ideal as it possibly could have been. I scuffed that a little bit there, but.
Solidify.
No, the cooldown's not back. Whatever. I could put Hu Tao on a higher DPS build too, so like, man, oh boy, what am I'm trying to like guesstimate here, right? Like, oh frick, yeah, okay, well, with the Candace combo, without I was testing before with the Candace combo, it might be doable. God, it's so on the edge though. Like, I think clearing this without Arlecchino would take some hyper optimization. Like a ton of, like, I'm talking hours and hours of optimization. I don't know if I have the energy in me to even start doing that at all. Here, let's do a poll. Do you, and like what I would kind of like to do honestly with my life this week is work on different videos, and rather than spending, you know, hours and hours optimizing for something that's not going to actually turn into a video, right? Do you care about clearing this abyss without Arlecchino? I might still do it later, just probably not this week, because like I have other videos I want to work on this week, and notably on like my main account, I would like to do some like farming, including like this stream. I would like to start doing some farming for Sino or Sino, Haitham. But like, you know, I feel like most people probably won't care to just arbitrarily exclude Arlecchino. I think it is interesting, but I also don't think it's interesting enough to lose my sanity over. This is an obscenely hard abyss, and I think in the vast majority of abyss cycles, although this abyss is a worrying trend in the much harder cycles being potentially more commonplace in the future, right? But for the vast majority of abyss cycles that have existed in the past, Arlecchino would not be necessary. But this is a cycle that she might actually kind of be necessary. And I don't know. I am more than comfortable with ending with the conclusion that, yeah, it's possible without Arlecchino C6. And it's maybe possible without Arlecchino at all, but probably very hard is my current feeling. Put her back on her normal build. Okay, 70 right now. I've got 44 votes. 70% of people are voting no, which is kind of what I thought. It's still a surprisingly high amount of people care about it. So I don't know. This might be something I passively work on my own time as I figure out, because like a lot of these are potential details that I might just need to muddle through on my own when I'm bored. Like it's the kind of thing I will do, right? Rather than making an own stream about it, I might stream it, but after I figure out some of the details, after I figure out what team I like the most for trying it, but I might like nail down some of the specifics of things I need to optimize when I'm like chatting with, because a lot of times I'll be like talking with my friends. Like Tuesday nights I'll be talking with my friends. Sometimes playing a game with them, sometimes not. Sometimes I'll just be chatting with them. They're playing their own game, and I'll play Genshin and do whatever things in Genshin, like events or whatever, or Abyss, and I can start like trying to optimize down the Abyss while I'm talking to my friends. I don't think it's very great stream content, but it's kind of my feeling. I know it'd be interesting to some people, but yeah, it's just based on this poll, it seems to be indicating that most people don't care, right? I think it's interesting. But it's definitely like I can like gauge this just by like simple DPS thresholds, but I don't know. I think the Hu Tao team variation there with doing Zhongli, Hu Tao, Yunjin, Candice has the most potential. Not because that team itself is great, but just because Hu Tao has enough damage potential on her own on a different on my Shimenawa's build is what I would put her on instead. That I think I can get through it, right? But actually, I forgot I had this Pyro Goblet free now because Arlecchino was on the attack goblet. The Pyro Goblet I have is slightly better for Arlecchino, by the way, than the attack goblet, but having the attack goblet on her frees up the Pyro Goblet, so, and it's not that much worse. It's very, very slightly worse. So yeah, I'll mess around with it. I think it's my point. I'll mess around with it off stream, and I will probably have a stream in the future, maybe this weekend, right? I don't know. A stream in the future wherein I go over like, okay, here's what I have settled on, like the end conclusion being, and I'll probably demonstrate at that point, being like, I can clear without Arlecchino in the first chamber, and again the second and third chamber, like it's no question it wouldn't be that much of a problem because I had a minute to spare with Arlecchino. Pretty sure without Arlecchino it wouldn't be a problem either. Here's what I can do. Like and an interesting thing, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the enemy cycle that will, like this enemy cycle I think will still be around for like a week when Emily releases, even if she releases in the second half. So I'll be able to test out this Abyss with Emily too. And that should actually help out Hu Tao's, like the overall Hu Tao team DPS and a few different team options for dealing with either side, I think. So yeah, I don't know. I heard a rumor that X Blanc, I have no idea how much how to pronounce her name, or the Pyro Archon might be Polearm. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I can tell you I'm probably not wishing the weapon banner for Emily. I mean, if we win the 50-50, maybe I'll go to pity, right? Like, but if we lose the 50-50 for Emily, I don't know. Even then, honestly, like if we win the 50-50 for Emily, I think it probably makes more sense to go for Emily Constellations than it makes sense to go for her weapon. Her weapon's not bad for her, obviously, but like, I don't think it'll make enough difference in how I can utilize her to be worth the risk, especially with the potential that there might be more pyro polearms coming out, because I need all the pyro polearms, right? Yeah, if Pyro Polearm Archon, I'd be so mad. I mean, yeah, I don't deserve another Archon, but I would take it. Honestly, if the Pyro Archon is designed like the way that they are, where, you know, she has, she's like weird mix of Bennett Xiongling, like if the Pyro Archon is Bennett for Polearms Only, nothing is interesting on Polearms Only anymore. Like, there's just going to be too many good characters that like it just won't even be hard to like. Well, okay, to be clear, even with the Pyro Archon being really strong, like a Bennett tier character for buffing or better, I think this Abyss would still be a bit of a struggle because of the elemental check, elemental application check. But still, the fact that I showed, you know, Candice with some good play, good positioning, good, like you saw, like with the mages there with Candice and Zhongli, I can get through the mage shields properly fast if I get them grouped nicely. Same thing with the Lectors. And I can do it with Sino, obviously. Like, it's good enough, right, that I think a Pyro Archon would take the account to the level of just like it's not even interesting anymore. Like it's my current feeling. So I definitely don't need it, but you know, we'll see. Emily's weapon is really good for her. I know it's good for her. 60% better in some team. That's insane. What team? Like, what team? Is that in the team context where people are like assuming you're bursting every 13.5 seconds? Because I think in most team contexts it's not the case. And I don't know, like, I don't know. Yeah, she should probably be a Claymore. I agree. Let's have a Pyro Claymore character that's not Cope. Okay, Gaming exists, I know, and like, but I know. 5-star Polar, 5-star Pyro, not Polar, 5-star Pyro Claymore that's not Cope. That's what we need. There you go. Specify. All right, let's put her on that. All right, is that her Shimenawa build? I think that is. Yeah, look at that. Blam. There's the Shimenawa's build. So yeah, this is the build I'll probably use. That's my current build. I think I'm gonna work on optimizing this Abyss a little bit without Arlecchino myself. Using probably the same teams, but it might end up being changed around. But I'll do it in my own time. This Abyss is certainly gonna be around for a while. I'm pretty sure this Abyss is gonna be around for 2 months. So I've got time. I have no particular reason to have to stress about this week, right? Yeah, I know it's 600 and, yeah, it's 608 base attack, 33% crit rate. Gives her a bunch of damage bonus and gives her some energy regen and some attack. Like it's a strong weapon for Emily, don't get me wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's not 60% better in that's like no. Especially in the context of how I suspect I will, both on my main account and on this account, I suspect some of the potential teams I will use her in, she will be on-fielded, which makes Jade Spear a lot better with her. She does suffer from some issues of there not being that many polearms for the non-shenanigans context of actually utilizing EM on her. Right, like her main options are basically deathmatch, or bad stat stick dot weapon, or 5-star stat stick weapons, be it Jade Spear, Skyward, Fab, which, let's be real, it's a 5-star stat stick weapon. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like she has amazing weapon options, so it'd be a nice weapon to get. But man, the weapon banner sucks balls. Her weapon banner really sucks. If Shenhe was on banner and it was, you know, Calamity Queller, the Calamity Queller is a very good weapon for her. I think it's her second best weapon from what I recall. If it was Calamity Queller, Emily's weapon, yeah, F it, right? That's a pretty low, I mean, it still has risk, but pretty low risk weapon banner. There's potential I could, you know, grind my way to at least guaranteeing getting Calamity Queller or her weapon, which would be either way, get a good weapon for her, right? But like, I don't know. I feel like it's either like it wouldn't be that big of a deal to just have Deathmatch or Jade Spear as a generic stat stick on her, or one of my spare Homas, right? Deathmatch or Jade Spear would be preferred just because I have a pretty decent crit rate circlet. This is pretty good. It's nothing insane though, but I have a very good crit damage circlet, so I'd prefer a crit rate weapon, you know. Yeah, burning buffs her. She doesn't buff burning, indeed. Yeah, I believe Calamity Queller is her second best weapon. So yeah. Anyways, at C6 she becomes an on-fielder. I mean, we're not getting C6 Emily, I can tell you that. we might not be getting anything past C0 Emily. Depends how it goes, right? Like I have enough to get to a pity right now, I think. Maybe not. Do I have a little bit of pity? I think I have like a little bit, because I did like 20 pulls for Toma, right? Yeah, so I basically have enough for pity right now. Like, I will have enough, especially if she's second half, I will have enough to guarantee C0 Emily by the time her banner rolls around. So, with some extra luck, maybe. But I'm not going to commit to going for her weapon when it's so big of a risk and when it's paired with a bow that oh wait, I thought I had Aqua for some reason. I was going to say a bow that I already had. I forgot it's this bow. Either way, no bow is particularly useful on a Polearm Only account, to be completely honest. So, you know. Anywho's. Yeah, like, we're not gonna, but, like, weapon banner, if we want to, like, feasibly have a realistic chance of guaranteeing her weapon, would be around, you know, 100 to 150 pulls for a realistic chance. Like, the average to get a weapon on weapon banner is, I think, somewhere in the 100 and 130 range, if I recall. That's, like, factoring in earlies and the weird whack job of a guarantee system that they implemented. But it's also weapon banner, it's high variance. 130-ish might be the average, but the variance of weapon banner means it might still take 200, right? And we're not going to have enough. Like, if we lose a 50-50 for Emily, go to pity twice, that's 150 wishes for Emily, and then her weapon, 200. I ain't getting 300 wishes. You see my resources? After we did, you know, this, I ain't getting 300 wishes. That's just not happening. But we'll see. I'm not against the idea of grinding either, to be clear, right? So if the banner lines up, if you know, Emily Shenhe does end up happening, I am very open to the idea of grinding for the weapon banner. So that could be, either weapon could be good, right? It mitigates the risk so heavily. But as it currently stands, not likely that it's worth the risk for the weapon is my current feeling. So I don't know. But most likely, you know, we'll probably do a YOLO. Like, if I win the 50-50, do a YOLO 10 pull on the weapon banner. Maybe an engulfing lightning. Maybe getting Chungling signature weapon situation will happen again. But, you know, I'm not going to count on that. I'm not going to plan on it. Going to assume the worst case. And the worst case is getting C0, basically. So, anyways. C1 would be interesting, but not revolutionary, so I don't know. I'll decide once we get C0 Emily will be the point at which I decide to go for anything further. Let's go finish dailies. Actually, well, let me go look at this event quick, because the event can count as my dailies. And then I'll go to my main account. I think, let me change the title of this stream here, so anyone complains. I'm going to change the title and put it in parentheses. And Haitham farming. We're going to do some probably exploration content / something else on any account. Can I save? There we go. Did it work? I think it worked. Okay. My stream preview in my YouTube dashboard is frozen, but I'm assuming it actually is functioning. Okay. Oh, I need a drink of water. My lips are a little bit dry. Give me a second here. Alright, there we go. Oops, I minimized my chat. There we go. Who's the most broken Hydro character at C0? I mean, between Nilou and Furina, definitely Furina. I still think Furina's a very, very well-designed character at C0, at least. She's very reliant. Getting utility out of her is very reliant on being good with your team comps. Right? I think the way that many players, like many casual players, are using Furina, I suspect she is very much not very useful. But she's not useless, which is why people still feel like they get value out of her, because like she summons things that still deal damage off field, and like because the casual players probably underestimate the value of off-field damage in general, you know, and investing in off-fielders just at a baseline, even if they don't use her properly, she's probably still pretty okay for casual players, which is why nobody like complains about it. But like, yeah, Furina's very strong, but you do have to know how to use her properly to get her to be very strong, and her balance around needing other healers is pretty a pretty significant balance about her. Like on her own right, like in a vacuum, Furina does kind of nothing, right? So, anywho's, Yeah, Nilu is kind of reliant on Nahida, to be honest, too, for high-performing Nilu teams. Which is problematic. And not to mention, Nilu is also really reliant on particular contexts. Like, she doesn't shine nearly as well for most players in single target context, for example. She's not necessarily bad, depending on the exact team configuration you're doing, but also she can be very iffy depending on the Abyss, just because, like, you know, introduce, like, some Dendro Specters like they were in the previous Abyss, and dealing with Dendro Specters in a Nilu team can be really annoying. You can mitigate that by doing certain configurations in Nilu teams. Oh, sorry, that's gross. You can mitigate that by doing certain configurations in Nilu teams with more Hydro damage going on, like Yelan. Like I like playing triple Hydro Nilu for that reason, to diversify the team damage between Hydro and the Dendro damage a bit more. But, you know, you get the point. So, anyways. Can we get, how long does it take? Just one, give me, thank you, okay. Yeah, okay, thanks for, yep, yeah, thanks, appreciate it. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to figure it out on my own, because I'm not 2 years old. And 2-year-olds can't read the text, so what does that serve? Basically nothing. Sorry, look, I really hate video games that are just like, let's tutorial by throwing 5 walls of text in your face. Wait, do I not go here to do it? I go here? Okay. I can trial a character. You can only use the specified character. Well. Oh well. Sure. Hello, mini ninjas. Welcome. Look, it's a client. What are we doing? Evading fire. Okay. So we dodge. Dodge forehead. Alright. And we have a thing that causes an explosion. Okay. Whoa. Collect some coins. Difficulty increase. More coins will appear. Nice. That's just... Oops. I just hit E on her. I mean, I guess that does help for being able to move. Oh, I can destroy these things. Oops. Probably should have thought of testing that before. Well, look, they added damage numbers to the game, guys, but they don't show damage numbers, and it's only in this stupid event. It just annoys me because, like, hey, look, damage dummy exists, but they don't want to let you actually use it. They made the model. They made some animations where it, like, wibble wobbles. To do. Just give it like neutral 10% resistance, make it act as like a level 100 enemy, or make it customizable in the teapot or whatever. Act as whatever level you dang well please. And like, blam. Oh, those create coins when I do that? Oops, I should have been doing that more. Didn't realize that. I thought it was just like to... Oops. I thought that was just to be able to clear out like particles so I didn't have to like dodge. Yep. Oh god, don't die. I almost died at the end. Wow. That was exciting. In this event, if you leave just after getting your 600 points, it doesn't register. Of course, classic. Classic. Alright. Really? Okay. Okay. Okay, game. Alright, just whatever, do one of these. No, I refuse to do another stage. I will save it for tomorrow or something. I don't know. I just take the 30 seconds to go do a different daily instead. It's fine. Yep, that's an event. I don't know. That's most of events in this game. Some of them are okage and not feel like it's just a complete waste of my time, and I do enjoy them slightly. That was definitely one that exists. That's my feeling. But you know, it doesn't take that long to get the rewards, so I guess it doesn't matter. People sleep on Dory too much. She's a surprisingly interesting character. Like many 4 stars. Because Mihoyo only puts interesting character ideas into 4 stars. Which is also very evident with the... I don't know if anyone's looked at Star Rail leaks. I'm barely even playing Star Rail, but still watch the leaks. Because, you know, people talk about it on my Discord, and I'm not against the idea of, you know, motivating myself to play more if there's an interesting character coming out. But both of the 5 stars... I was interested in one of them based on the original leaks, which is that they were a Nihility unit that healed a little bit. Their actual kit version, they removed the healing that was originally rumored. So they're literally pointless to me. Like, they're just a power crap version of existing characters, basically. Cool. Wow, much innovation in that design space, right? And then the other 5-star is literally a standard 5-star, but better. Cool. Much innovation, cool ideas. And then the free character in the next Star Rail update, which is completely free. You get all their Eidolons for free, all their constellations for free. It's super interesting, and they have like cool kit ideas, and she has like interesting build paths she can go down towards. Like, what are you doing, Hoyoverse? You're making like they have successfully managed to turn Star Rail for me into a game where I only care about the free characters. Like, but I have zero motivation to pull for any more characters in Star Rail. Absolutely zero. Like, it's actually incredible. Because they just are making every character that is a 5-star character boring as heck. Like, they're all boring kit-wise. Like their design direction for 5-star characters seems to be, this character is made so you can spend 5 years farming and then press autoplay. That seems to be their design direction for 5-star characters. Rather than like, oh, this character enables interesting teams. No, it's, this character enables you to press the autoplay button. That's my feeling. But anyways, might be a hot take. I don't know. Let's go to my main account. Where's my thing? There's my thing. Eclipse. There's so many belts. I mean, yeah, Mihoyo do like the belts in general. Oh yeah, Binge earlier today sent me the I Win to Lose video about what Union level 50 in Wuthering Waves. Watch, I don't think he commented on this, other than like, he commented on the individual like credit costs, so credits, shell credits in Wuthering Waves are Mora in Genshin, same thing. He commented on the individual cost for like, oh, it costs 200,000 to level from 70 to 80. But like, more notably, I saw him level, he had like 1.5 million more, 1.5 million shell credits, right? He leveled 2 weapons from 70 to 80, and I think 1 character from 70 to 80, and he was down to 200,000. And like, oh, Jesus, like, holy good God. I'm pretty sure it's going to take, like, if I keep on playing Wuthering Waves, before I get to the point where I have like 3, which you need like 3 fully invested teams to like feasibly potentially, oops, wrong thing, to potentially feasibly clear the Abyss equivalent Wuthering Waves. And like, I think it might be feasible without having fully invested teams, right? Because like, one of your teammates, and you have 3 characters per team, one of your teammates is a healer that doesn't need as much investment, right? But like, even 3 characters of like 3 main on-field DPS characters will take like, I think, many months of farming to be able to get them like fully leveled. And with all the, like, holy good God. Like, a big part of how I think Wuthering Waves intends to make money is to frustrate people to death with the absurd costs of all the different things involved in leveling stuff in the game, such that you do resin refreshing in Wuthering Waves. I think resin refreshing is one of their main intended ways to make money in Wuthering Waves, whereas in Genshin it just kind of exists as a terrible way to be wasteful. So, like, yeah, we're gonna have to farm for shell credits. It's insane.
Badass.
So, like, the idea of even, like, trying to plan out, like, hey, I'm kind of interested in building this third team. Lol. Dream about that in 6 months. That's the current feeling of Wuthering Waves.
Badass.
I feel like it's gonna bite them in the butt, but I don't know. What am I doing? I don't know. Anywho's, let's go do this again, because, you know, gotta do it again, because multiple accounts, yay. Anywho's, level who to 90. Did I already finish Polearms Only Abyss? Yes. I finished with disabled C6 Arlecchino. I will, off camera, work on how feasible it is to do without Arlecchino at all. The main point of the stream was I wanted to make sure I wanted to show that I could clear with C6 Arlecchino disabled, by removing her circlet, and then just not using her burst, which I showed, which is good. So I'm happy with that being the state, but I do want to still try. It's just like, it's going to take an actual, I think, hellish amount of optimization. And I don't think it's great for stream content. And it's not, like, my mindset in it, like, my brain is focused in a different way when I'm streaming, right? Compared to the mindset I think is kind of necessary to actually just sit down and optimize a little bit, and I just kind of don't want to do that right now. So I will probably do more in the Abyss on Polearms Only, in this current enemy cycle on Polearms Only. But not at this exact moment. I did the main thing I set out to do today, which is good. And we found out Sino was one of the ideal choices. I underestimated him again. Sino's gonna get some really nice love. I look forward to Emily coming out, because Sino's gonna get some love. Hu Tao's gonna get a little bit of redemption by having her teams be a little bit more competent, I think, with Emily, which is cool. I look forward to it. Is that the solar eclipse? Yes, that was the solar eclipse that I had in the break screen. All right. Arlecchino versus Bufflecchino showcase here. Yeah, if you missed the stream, Jonathan, I use Sino in the second half with Arlecchino. Arlecchino was C6 disabled in the first half. Just ran my face straight into that. Take evasive action. You know, Cloran might be more useful in this event than she is in Abyss. I'm sorry. It's mostly a joke. Mostly. I can't imagine Cloran feels insanely better than my Sethos team felt. Alright. What is the point threshold, by the way, for full rewards? Can I just, like, stand still and just stop collecting coins and just dodge after, like, I get 1,000 points or whatever? I should have checked that. Because that's what I usually end up doing in these events. I reach the point threshold. If I don't care about the actual gameplay, it's not engaging. I just reach the point threshold and then, you know, stand still for the remaining minute that they force you to partake in. In this case, I would have to dodge a little bit. How engaging. 600? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. So the answer of how I will actually play most of these is I will get the points in 30 seconds and then dodge the remaining time. Or just stand in the corner, because I bet you can just stand in the corner and avoid all the damage. Yeah. Oh boy. You think Natlan will let us pet the puppers? Right. Mahoyo. I will take back all of my criticism. Well, no, this is not true. This is a lie. But trust me. trust me, Mahoyo, I will take back some of my criticism if you let me pet the pupper in that land. Do it. Do it. You don't have official? Not on Polearms Only. Don't know why I interacted with her. Clean my things. Well, look. I need to go do it daily because Mahoyo thinks. Really? Is all my dailies annoying? Oh my god, really? Oh, this. Wait, is this a. Oh, this is a destroy. Okay, it should be fast. Should be fast. Okie dokie. Getting damage doesn't remove your points, but you have the lives though, right? You have the 5 lives, so I was just assuming you like failed if you got hit 5 times. But if you don't even have to worry about getting hit. Like if it just ends it early. Wait, is it actually just better to get hit then? Is it more efficient? All right, well now we have to answer the question. We're gonna go into the event again. Is it? I want to know, is it more efficient to just get the points and then end it early? It just ends the frenzy state. Oh, I see. Okay. I was hoping that like losing your lives would just end it early and it was more efficient to be able to do it that way. That would have been funny to me. Didn't need to do that. Wait, I also didn't need to do that daily, by the way, because I was gonna farm for Haitham, and I was gonna presumably find a chest or something. But yeah, my goal is to hopefully in the next weekish or so here complete enough exploration to get enough. So this is the formal starting point. I'm gonna write this down. My hope with Haitham here, right? With the amount of resource I need to farm for Poopas. But with the amount of resources I have for him, I intend, hopefully, did I not? I could have sworn I crafted these, but I clearly did not. I don't know why I only crafted 4. In like a week of exploration, I want to farm up enough like heroes wits, and I'm assuming I'll just get enough more with that. I'm using heroes wits as the baseline metric. So all the heroes wits I have currently, I would like to save these for future things, right? So my goal is in exploration to be able to get enough resources for Haitham, to go from level 50 to 90, right? So real quick, actually, what is the heroes wit? What is the XP cost? Let's see. Let me open up a tab here. New window. All right. Genshin. No, I spelled that wrong. Genshin level 8. Character XP. Okay, I think I found it. All right, let's see. Let's see how many heroes wits do I need. That's what I want to figure out. Browser window. Plan. There we go. Okay. So from 50 to 60, we need 42. All right. So actually, we can just do this simpler. We can look at the total is 415 heroes wits. We can just subtract the 1 to 50. So we can subtract 63. So we need, or 62 because of factory and the these, I think. So we need about a lot. We need the vast majority. Okay. This might be less doable than I thought in a week. So, you know, we need 350, basically. So we have... Get rid of this. There we go. We have... Oh, I alt-tabbed the wrong window. 262. So I want to get to... So just add 350 to this, basically. So we'll just to simplify things because it's close enough. I want to get to 600 heroes wits. Alright. Alright. That's my goal. Get to 600 heroes wits. That's the quest. The quest this time for grinding is get to 600 heroes wits. For Haitham to get to 90. I want to completely level him through heroes wits through exploration. Level 100 is not confirmed, but again, it wouldn't surprise me as a thing. But again, we'll find out in a few weeks, in a month, about in the 5.0 beta. If they do it It's all in the devil in the details. This is a reminder, though. The devil's in the details, and what are they doing alongside it? Because if they just increase it and now, you know, have fun farming for eternity, and it costs 400 heroes wits to go from level 90 to 100, and it costs 800,000 mora to level up from 90 to 91, and it costs, you know, 10 billion mora to do the next talent level, and it costs all the resin to do all those things too, and they don't implement anything in the game, anything that actually helps mitigate that, like they don't rebalance anything in the game, that is going to be very rough and probably not a good thing for the game, except for some specific teams that would be worth leveling to 100 eventually. But it also just probably indicates they're just gonna increase DPS thresholds that are required for Abyss. So this again goes back into, like, I might make a video this weekend where I'm basically urging the community to literally ignore the Abyss. Ignore it. Because like, if level 100 is true, it's again gonna be them hardcore relying on the Abyss, the very limited and theater to an extent, right? We'll see how hard theater becomes in the long term, but if level 100 is a thing and it's just meant as a very late game hyper grindy thing, and that's all it is, and they don't rebalance any systems around it to make it actually more achievable to do, then all they're gonna do is just increase DPS thresholds and Abyss to balance it, is my feeling. And that could be the most cringe thing they could do in regards to level 100. And if that happens, right, then again, the way that we as the player base make it so that MiHoYo is not successful in this scheme to make more money is ignore the Abyss. And I think the main way that could happen is if I manage to convince some content creators to ignore it. But anywho's. What about just 100 some characters per patch? I think you underestimate how much it might cost to level 100 a character per patch. Like, level 100 a character might be so expensive that it means not leveling up any other character the entire patch. Right? Like just going from 90 to 100, let alone the previous 90 levels. And how expensive it already is to level a character from 1 to 90. So, yeah, like the main benefit is transformative reaction teams getting stronger would be a good thing, but only a good thing to the extent of which the content we can use the teams in scales with it, right? Like as at the difficulty of the content currently in the game, with this like current difficult Abyss, and them not making the Abysses substantially more difficult than this ever, I think it would be a net positive as just an option. But I suspect if they do it, it's not just going to be that. They're going to end up making even harder Abysses than this current one. If they're making it so Hyper Bloom teams can be even stronger, they're going to end up making even harder Abysses. Which means, what is the net gain then? What is the net gain for the end result? If they just end up, you know, oh, they make a bunch of teams stronger, but then also in turn they just make the content harder that you use said teams in. All they functionally did was make the game more grindy. That's functionally all that would achieve. It would be the end result of make the game more grindy, and you see a slightly bigger number on your screen. So, you know, it really depends on on anything else that they change around level 100, the effect of level 100. It could be a positive change for the game. It could be a pretty bad change for the game. I don't know. We'll see. So, assume nothing with level 100 is my point. And don't really worry about it until 5.0 beta and we actually have real confirmation of it potentially being a thing or not. Wow, Prima Gems. Okay, what was I doing? Do I need to farm for... I don't need to farm... I was going to pre-farm for Shen, huh? Start pre-farming for Shen in this patch because I thought it was likely she'd get a rerun. Turns out I don't need to do that anymore. I don't think I need to pre-farm Emily monster drops. And I think Emily's is Wednesday. So I'm just trying to think what I need to use my resin on. Before we start doing some exploration stuff. Yeah. I would also like rebalancing A7 talent. Yeah, it would be. They could do a lot of interesting things with level 100. Like I will remain cautiously optimistic about the potential level 100, but it really needs to come with other rebalances in the game, right? And on the simplest level, it could just be like quadrupling the number of heroes wits given. It probably wouldn't be a quadrupling, but let's be more realistic. It could be a doubling of the amount of heroes wits that we give from recurring sources, like the double the amount of heroes wits you get from events, right? No, not that. We're actually gonna go here. I think I am safe to farm artifacts today. I should maybe farm heroes wits and Mora, but I would farm heroes with some Mora if Shenhe was coming this patch, but that seems to be, she'll come soon, eventually, TM, never. Welcome to the Kave party, Shenhe. And, yeah, we'll see. TCG will be the main game. Oops, whacked my mic. TCG will be the main game moving forward. Yeah, it's just... if you don't want to grind for eternity, that might be, I don't know. Mahoya might be taking the Wuthering Waves approach of, let's just make things the eternal grind. Yeah. What if they make it so level 100 requires AR 60? They won't. I can't fathom they would. That'd be really funny if they did, though. Actually, I don't know. Would that be a solution? Like, if it's just extraordinarily... If it's just intended to be extraordinarily grindy endgame stuff, like, if they make level 100 only possible with level AR 60, it means they probably wouldn't be like significantly changing like any of the endgame combat around it, and it would just be a very grindy, very late game option for players that have played a long time. Like, it'd be terrible, but at the same time it would also not really be that bad. Because level 100's inaccessibility to much of the player base would make it so that they couldn't be balancing much of the content around level 100, right? Wait, I don't need to... Polearms Only habits. I don't have C2 on here. I don't actually need to jump cancel. The charter attack there is pointless. Wow. I'm farming this for deepwood pieces, by the way, for Emily. I have some good options in flowers and feathers for deepwood. Alright, like a good smattering of light, that's a pretty good piece. That's a pretty good piece if I need the ER. Alright. Feathers, what do I have? I think I have, well, not that. Basically just that piece. I mean, that's still a 30 CV piece with 3 attack percent rolls, pretty good. But I have like no time pieces. Like, this is the best attack percent time piece I have potentially for Emily. Like, I mean, maybe if I need the ER, maybe. One thing I got yesterday that really helps though with her build, I got this goblet yesterday from Weenut. Like, thanks Weenut, I appreciate that. So again, ER, and I also have no crit circlets. So I want deepwood pieces actually for Emily. But anyways. You've arrived. First time making the stream. Welcome, Lamb. Thanks for joining. Alright. Wow. Thanks for the deepwood pieces. The labor of love to level 90 does not extend to level 100. Yeah. The main problem I see if like level 100 scales linear with like XP cost and whatever, so right, they don't rebalance anything with it and it's just an absurdly grindy thing. There's gonna be a large, I keep jump canceling when I don't need to. There's gonna be a large number of players, more casual players that just don't properly think about the necessity of like the type of players. Great. You were so close. I mean, actually not that close. Without a this is not a very good circlet for Emily. I'll keep this, by the way, because it's crit rate the R, but we're so close to having crit damage there instead of defense. but without attack percent, it's literally irrelevant for Emily. Okay, well, cool. Thanks, game. Yep. Hello, Mintbone. But yeah, as far as like, it's already like something I see a lot where players just because, I love this character so much, I have to level 90 them to prove my dedication, which is like nonsense. Like, it means nothing. But because of the fact that it is a thing you can do, right? There's stupid, weird, human monkey brain social nonsense that like people feel a need to level 90 characters they love, even if there's no actual real good reason to do it, other than like, you know, 2% DPS increase basically, right? Which is usually kind of like against level 100 enemies. That's like the baseline DPS increase for level, for like an Arlecchino, right? An Arlecchino is not being used for transformer reactions at least. If you're doing Burgeon shenanigans, there is potentially more region, but most people don't do Burgeon Arlecchino, right? So there's not much reason for most players to level 100 or level 90 Arlecchino. And there won't be much reason for most players to level 100 Arlecchino. But there's going to be a lot of players who just waste their resources. Like, they waste, if it costs an amount of resources, a close to amount of resources to level a character from 90 to 100 as it does a character from 1 to 90, there are so many players that are going to make terrible, terrible decisions with their resources. So, again, really needs a rebalancing if they don't want to just completely F over the casual player base, is my feeling. Anyways. You don't have Fischl? I think Fischl's in the shop next month. So save your star glitter. Where did I get that? Oh, I think I got it from the Abyss. Yeah. Okay. Garbage. I'll keep it. I don't think I have an attack percent timepiece in that set yet, so, you know, maybe. No, that piece is probably better. That piece is probably not. Alright, that can go away. Alright, where's that EM timepiece though? That could actually be pretty good. I have 2 crit EM time. I have 3 crit EM time. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go through all these. Double crit me. Okay. I don't think I have... Wait, what is my existing EM timepieces on? Deep would look like some crit, some ER, and attack percent is actually pretty good. And then that exists. Okay. I mean, this one could be better than that one, but it's not in a way that matters, so I don't care enough to spend the resources even leveling it up. Alright. Double crit or ER or your trash can. Sure. Accepted. You're hired. Double crit or ER or trash can. You're hired. Alright, well, cool. I'm not leveling them up fully right now, but I appreciate those as options, game. If only it was as easy to, like, if either of those were attack percent main stat pieces for Emily, I'd be more happy. But instead, yay, thanks game for giving me the rare main stat double crit piece before I get the main stat I want. You know, that's more common. Yay. Thanks game. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's... What are we doing? I didn't make a plan for farming. Is Noelle still valuable? I think Noelle might be pretty okay the first half of this Abyss. Where do I want to go? Do I just do Chen Yu Vale stuff? I think I'll do Chen Yu Vale stuff. We're gonna do... Yeah. The question is, what is Chen Yu... Frick. Sino? No. No. Needless performance? No. These are all story quests. These are not... Wait, what? Do I not have, like, world quests? Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Chen Yu Vale. Okay, I found it. I figured it out. I can do it. Alright. I forgot. I'm sorry. We should switch to Cloud Retainer to make life easier for movement around Overworld. My team's list has just been infiltrated with random Cloud Retainers all over the place. just for overworld.
One is fast on one.
Collect all the floating blue orbs. I know. Appreciate the reminder though. I probably, well, I don't know. I'll probably just get a prototype Amber because I want to eventually have, I have an R3 prototype Amber, which is usually on Baiju, and then an R5 prototype Amber used in Nahida. For simplicity, I would really like to have 2 R5s. It doesn't really matter that much though, so I probably won't just immediately do an R5. But also, I still kind of want to. Anyways. Talking regarding like the billet box that you get at the end of the quest chain with the carps. Shannon would be so fun if her skill worked midair. It does. You just can't use the second skill midair, or you can't start it midair. It's fine. She still has the best 3D movement for exploration utility of any character in the game. Like, it doesn't matter that much that she can't jump midair, in my opinion. But yeah, I would like if it could be midair too. Like, I don't understand why they feel the need to make it so like every character except for Kazuha. Like, is Kazuha the only character that lets you use his skill midair? No, Shao does. But like, yeah, like why? It just makes her like, it makes it feel bad sometimes, right? It is one of those things that I agree. It's definitely arbitrary. But at the same time, with Clovertain in particular, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think it's the difference of her being so fun for Overworld or not. Do you match characters to wings? Those wings look good on Xinyan. Or you mean Shanyun? Yeah, I usually do. I couldn't decide if I liked the Mondstadt wings on her originally, because I don't know, there was something about them that didn't match quite right. I felt like the gold accent was too prominent, but it's definitely the best one. And yeah, I tend to try to match wings to whatever I like. Sometimes it's just whatever has the nicest contrast, but sometimes it's something else. Really? Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. I forget sometimes that the game's the climbing is this jank. It's one thing Wuthering Waves did a lot better, I will say. The climbing is jank still in some ways, but it has less situations like that BS. And they did a clever thing in like with when you end up hitting lips like that, the character does like a little kind of goofy looking flippy animation sometimes, but it's still a cool thing in Wuthering Waves that can make the climbing feel better. Mihoyo should do better because it's pretty bad in this game, in my opinion. I probably need a bow character, or do I? Oh, I forgot it falls to the ground. Frick. Okay. What? wait, what? How did I hit the one that was over there? Oh yeah, she can do that. I forgot. Thank you. I forgot it counts as an instance of damage. Perfect. All in the quest of not switching to a different character. So I think what happened there, by the way, was like Arlecchino's skill when you use it, right? It has like a hitbox that's like rectangular-ish. It might not be an actual rectangle, right? But it has a vertical height limit, right? So I think what happened there was the attack landed down here, and I think the balloon that was closer to me was slightly too high from the hitbox of the attack, whereas the other one was just right barely on the edge of like, it was just slightly lower, right? I think that's what happened there. It was very funny that the one got hit and then the other one that was closer to me didn't. Very rare where you see that slight difference in the hitbox there. So anyways, we are just gonna get distracted in Cheney Vale. We'll try to do this quest. I don't know if I'll finish it. I'm probably gonna stop streaming in like within an hour because I do have some other things I want to work on. But is this a thing? This is a puzzle, isn't it? Oh, it's. I see. Yes, it's part of the quest. But anyways, I'm not 100% sure what video I'll make, but I might. Actually, no, I hope I finish the. I already finished recording. I just need to edit it. I hope I have the Jeff reacting to playing on Polearms Only video out soon. Huh? Why? Why don't you want to go there? Okay. I guess we'll just walk into it instead. That's all you wanted? Okay. Sure. Sure. I missed one? I was putting it right in the center. What? Okay, whatever. I don't know. What time is it? It's 4 p.m. So, not that late, but, you know. I tend to be a wake up at 10, 11 a.m. type of person. And do work late into the evenings or even at night. Oftentimes, my brain is more active at nighttime, is what I would usually describe it as, but anywho's. I bet puzzles are a bit scuffed, but it's worth it because good chests there are great. I mean, I don't think I said I wasn't gonna do the puzzles or anything. I am doing the puzzles. I need to do the puzzles. So I get any heroes wits from that? No. Oh, well, I thought you normally get a hero's wits, one hero's wit from the chest. I've gotten nothing for hero's wits so far. That's unfortunate. How? What? Really? I thought you got hero's wits from exquisite chests. Am I wrong? Do you only get hero's wits from precious chests? That's not ideal. Considering my goal is to get hero's wits as part of this exploration, but oh well. Anywho's, you might get some white tassels. I think I already have an R5, and I highly doubt I ever need a second one. Let's double check though. Yeah, I already have an R5. I have a second one locked, so I'll try to pay attention to it just in case. I guess it's not like I need them for XP. Let's heal up a little bit. What? That one dude didn't count as part of the encounter here? Alright. Oh, I did get some heroes wits. Okay, just that one chest didn't give heroes wits. Alright, good. That's what I thought. I was going to be very sad. Hello. Alright. More puzzles. What do you want? Right side of the altar. Sure. Wait, here or up there? Yes, okay. Left side? Yeah. There you go. And hopefully that goes there, and then that probably goes there. Plant, what? No, can I? There we go. Game. Thank you. Hello. I don't understand why Hilly Trails showed up, but sure. Alright, let's kill them with power chainers, why not? Get ready. There's another one. Oh. Fine, we'll kill you with Arlecchino. Very hard. Precious. Oh, luxurious chest. Is it 10 or is it 20? It's probably a fake one. It's probably 10.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
I find it really dumb that Lux chests and Precious chests usually give the same primos. I think Lux chests give a little bit more of the other rewards, to be clear, but you know. Where's the thing here, by the way? Under here? What? No. There's a carp here. Up? I do not see it. I do not see it. Oh, I see. I see. There's a cave. Oh, it's this one. I see. I think think you... I don't remember if that requires a side quest or if it just requires clearing. I think there's something up here. I think I did this on Polearms Only. I think you go fight something over here, and you can do that. So, you know, I may as well. Detour time. Is Navia a main DPS? I mean, if main DPS refers to on... I personally think the best simple definition for main DPS is an on-fielder. But I also just prefer using the term on-fielder. Like, it's a pretty terrible term. So, you know. She's an on-field DPS. But yeah. And by the definition of it being main DPS being an on-field DPS, she is a main DPS. By any other definition of main DPS, though, you could start arguing like every character is a main DPS, basically. So, my point with that is like, you know,
What greater pleasure is there
if we're defining main DPS mostly by like your on-field DPS unit, why not just call them on-fielders instead? But I'll probably never successfully convince people to stop using the word main. Yay. How exciting. Can I mark him? Nope. I'll wait 3 years. Yep. Well. How's your day going? I know I'm getting attacked by a robot, but, you know, it's not that dire considering it takes 10 years to do anything. Oh no, it's so scary. Ow. Oh, he actually killed me. Let's revive her. Punch Candace. Bling. Bling. She's not configured for damage, she's configured for HP support. Didn't even drop anything. Rude. Yoink. You running away from me? Okay.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Do that to heal up a little bit. What are Emily's free-to-play options? Realistically, I hope there is a attack percent polearm in the craftables for Natlan. So I would hold off a little bit. Like, well, by the time Emily's banner shows up, right, we should have leaks for what the craftables are. Because it's currently rumored to be second half, right? So we should know what the craftables in Natlan are. So you'll be able to know if you need to like try to plan on that. Otherwise, like if you're completely free to play and no battle pass, right? You know, I'm not. These are a gotcha weapon, right? If you happen to have something like this could be good. Realistically, if you have a Fav's gonna be one of the better options in many of her teams. High base attack gives a little bit of ER, and she is gonna need a little bit of ER in some teams, but not a lot in most of her teams. Potentially none in a lot of her teams. If you have Missive Windspear, it gives a bunch of attack, at least at a baseline. Even if the EM isn't useful, it's not horrible. Right, if you happen to have a random Skyward Spine or Jade Spear, probably use that. If not, yeah, it's going to be Missive Windspear, Black Lift Pole, Fav, is what I would say. The Black Lift Pole being the crit stat stick option, but Black Lift is really not very good. So, I would, generally speaking, probably recommend Fav over Black Lift, but you don't... Fav is also a gotcha weapon, right? So you don't necessarily have a Fav available, and it might be more valuable on someone else. Just use the catch? No, don't use the catch. The catch is pretty bad for her, and is much better used on other characters. Emily's value for her like burst is weird and variable. It's not... She doesn't get no damage from her burst, but... I don't know, I haven't seen what the notable theory crafters are assuming her motion value is for her burst. In the calcs that I have done, I tend to do worst case calcs. I haven't done calcs since her buffs, but just using the calcs before, you know, I could pretty easily extrapolate the damage increase from her multiplier increase. But her burst is like in the worst case scenario, and like I don't think this is what's always going to happen. I think it's a little bit it's more realistic to expect a little bit more. But I expect her burst, if you're using it once per rotation, and there are some teams where you might be able to use it like 1.5 times per 20 seconds because you can technically use it once every 13.5 seconds, but then you have higher ER needs to go along with that, so it's going to be like really situational. There's a lot of weirdness with their burst that's basically really context dependent, is all it is. So it's not safe to assume that she gets a lot of burst damage, essentially. Is this dude fishing? I love this hilly trail. I don't think he's actually fishing. He just has a fishing pole by him, which makes it look like he is fishing, and you're the best. I like you. Meanwhile, these hilly trails are just like, attack! He's I mean, maybe they thought I was attacking the fishing man, in which case I deserved it. So, anyways, maybe that hilly trail's fishing for the catch for his Emily, because he's been misinformed. No. I mean, you should probably fish for the catch and get it, but not for Emily. Where? Hello? Hello? Oh, hi. Are you having fun? I was worried for a second. I was telling him to kill the fishing boy. Alright. Apparently I'd already been here. Was there anything else I missed over here? Let's go check quick. Since we mostly cleared out that. Alright. Let's, so yeah, anyways, as far as like the catch on Emily goes, right? Her functional like damage contribution in some contexts of her burst, if you use it like once per like 20-second rotation, which is going to be the case for a lot of potential teams you can put her in, the minimum motion value it should give is at level 10, or we'll assume at level 9, is like a little bit over 1100% now since her buffs, which is not insignificant. It's like a Kirara burst, but you're actually building her for damage normally, so it's going to do meaningful damage. But it also takes animation time, and it might not be worth using if you're only getting 1000% out of it, essentially. Like, that's 1000% that's not triggering, you know. It's not the 1000% multiplier on Emily is not the same as 1000% multiplier on Arlecchino, right? I refuse to switch. So what we're gonna do is this. Bam. Alright. And then let's do Bennett. Bam. Explosions. Sweet. And now I need to go back up there, I think. So yeah, it's like 1000%, and meanwhile, like with the buffs, like so let's say 1100%, right? Meanwhile, with the buffs to her skill and her passive, I believe she's doing like 7000% around those lines. Do I have it saved? Let me check if I have it saved. I don't. But I think, I mean, let me just redo it quick because I remember it's her at level 10, her multipliers are, well, actually, we're doing level 10. Okay, 1200% for burst is the worst case. And her skill can hit in 20 seconds 5 times, so that is 600% times 5. That's 3000%. And then her passive, not her skill. Her skill is a 300% multiplier. It's 2 times 150%. Every 1.5 seconds, so in like a 21 second rotation, that is 14 hits. Also, I'll do 300 times 14 is 4200%. Yeah, so I was correct. It's 7200%, right? So Emily's burst damage contribution, as far as motion value goes, like on paper, right, is in the 15% range in the worst case. In the best case, if all of her hits hit, which is not going to be the case, like almost ever, I think, it might do towards like 4000%, which is a lot more worth using, right? But it's also unlikely, and I think the realistic estimate is more towards 2000%. which means it's doing like 25% of her total motion value potentially, which is not bad. It's pretty good for a burst to be worth using, for the animation time and whatnot for an off-field unit. But it's still not always going to give that. And point is, 25% of her damage is her burst. Even if it's 25-30% of her damage, that's not to a degree that makes it worth using the catch on her. Because the catch passive is only buffing burst damage. And ER percent is only relevant for burst. And crit rate for her burst is only relevant for her burst. Like, you're neglecting, that weapon is neglecting every other aspect of her kit, right? It might be a usable weapon specifically in some context on Emily. It might be a good weapon on Emily, specifically in the context of a team that is able to flexibly use her burst every 13.5 seconds specifically, and she needs that extra ER to be able to burst every 13.5 seconds, which there are contexts you could imagine, I think, of that. And in those situations, and because of like using her burst every 13.5 seconds and the potential for it to reach high multiplier value in depending on what enemy's situation you're against, could be very, very good. Could. But like, it's not, it's a very, very, very not universal option for her, and the catch is so good on other units that it's just like not recommend. I'd much more recommend a more universal option like Fav. And hopefully, I sincerely hope they have an attack percent polearm in the as a craftable option in Natlan. So wait for that. Teacup is by the pond. I forgot about the teacup thing. That's why. Just taking me up here? Yep, okay. Easy. Alright. I had to compute. Thank you, Lamb. Alright, I think we got everything here then. Good. This area can be done. Let's head over. Yeah, we'll just head straight there. You still haven't gotten Jean or Dia from Standard Banner? I have not seen Jean on my main account since the first 3 weeks I started playing Genshin. Jean was the first and second 5-star I got in Genshin. And she's never appeared again. It's actually kind of surprising. I played this long, somehow got 2 Jeans right away and never again. Jean ruined your Eula and Yai 50-50. Sad. I wouldn't mind C2 Jean. C2 Jean is kind of interesting because I think it's one of those constellations that has a movement speed buff, if I recall. I can go double check here quick, but I think you can see Tars using it in his utter insanity video of doing Dragon Strike Noel without Chunyun, to be clear. So he's doing Plunge Noel with no Plunge Enabler, just with straight skills and maddening amount of practice. Like, he's actually insane. Don't do Dragon Strike. I do not recommend. I don't think it's that worthwhile. But movement speed is what... Yeah, I know it's attack speed too, but the movement speed is the more interesting part. Movement speed is what actually enables that to be much more doable. So Jean C2 is one of those constellations that can actually enable that, which is interesting, especially with Jean in conjunction with Frina being a very relevant combo nowadays. If you're someone insane like Tars who really wants a very high skill expression way of being like if you're someone who hates Shen Yun, right? Like, Tars actually really hates Shen Yun. And you can prove your hate for Shen Yun by having C2 Jean and doing Dragon Strike with characters without Cloud Retainer. It is pretty. It is. the best proof of your dedication for your dislike of a character. Do the thing that, you know, the character enables easily, this lady, without needing her. And it's just, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like 20% movement speed. So I think it increases the gap between like how many frames it can take quite significantly. Oh, sorry, it's 15%. My bad. Still, yeah, that's one of the few movement speed buffs in the game that can enable Dragon Strike to be a lot easier. But anyways, it's an interesting constellation. Wouldn't mind having it. It's not the crazy big deal though, that's for sure. And right there, I may have just cursed myself with a Jean 50-50 loss on Emily's banner. Let's go. Or Siegewine's banner. I'm not committing to wishing on Siegewiene unless... Did I complete this already? Unless Chivalrous and Kaveh on the banner. Chivalrous would be a weird inclusion on the banner, but it'd be better than them not rerunning Chivalrous for 5 years, so, you know. I think I already did this. Yeah, okay. We're good. Where are you? Oh, the rock. I'm blind. Okay. Come on. And I still don't even know. I kind of hate Siegewiene, to be clear. So, like... like, this Abyss cycle, by the way. Like... It's a pretty significant hydro check in the second chamber, right? For most cases. Like, you can do, like, beta official things to try to rip through the pyro shields. There's other options. But the simplest solution is just a bunch of hydro get through the hydro shield, right? Siegewiene applies so little hydro that, like, it's impressive that, like I'm assuming their intention was, hey, we incentivize getting the hydro character we're releasing this patch by making the Abyss want hydro, except she applies so little hydro. Like, her burst applies hydro twice. Like, bruh. Siegewiene will feel worse to use against the Lectors than Candace. And the, like... Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, like, I kind of hate Siegewine's existence. I don't understand what they're doing with their kit design. And, I don't know. If I don't know. It's possible I end up wishing on it depending on the 4 stars, right? But, like... Ugh, why? Why? Sir, can you move? Please move. No. Keep moving. He won't get on. Dang it. Okay. There might be another way that's intended to solve this, but the oldie solution is, of course... I haven't had to do this in a while. The oldie solution is always some kind of construct. That doesn't count? Also, Global was able to move it. Why was Global able to move it? Like, actually, for real, why was Global able to move it? What? Why is Global able to push the turtles? Okay. Yeah, I could have used Traveler. I don't have Geo Traveler active though. Alright. I don't understand why Guoba can push the turtle, but I like it. Perfect. We take it. Not what I expected. Just not the way I expected to solve that, but you know. There you are.
My contraptions
Task failed successfully indeed. Alright, give me the goods. No, what? Really? Alright. What am I supposed to do here? Wash? What am I supposed to do? Pyro? Burn it? I feel like I had this problem on my Polearm account. Are you supposed to just interact with it? I'm burning. Press T. Oh, that's what. Yep. Stupid. See, the problem with this on a game design level is like they've established before for anyone that's done like any meaningful amount of things in Mondstadt, notably I think, where you like burn grass away and whatever. That's grass. It's moss. I know, right? But like, why not make it so you can burn that away? Like, be consistent in your own game logic. Like, it's just kind of bad. Whatever. You didn't really need me to tell you that MiHoYo's not the best at open world game design. I didn't grab the rock down there. Oops. I'm getting hungry. I did eat before I started the stream, so this is weird that my stomach is growling, but I don't know. That's how my stomach be sometimes. We got teleported out. Right, I guess I'm never getting that rock. Whatever. Yep. I think we're going to do in the river riding section next. There was a carp in there as well. I missed the carp. I didn't realize that. I didn't pay attention. Frick. Okay. Guess we're going back down. Yeah, so raft. Where was it? I think it was over here, right? Right. Yeah, it was. Okay, good. Good. I don't need the rock from the turtle that much. I highly doubt there's... I mean, there might be another character that use it, but probably not for a while. So... it'll be fun. Scatter. Of course, swimming. Yeah, Cloud Retainer hurts her head a lot. Gimme? Okay. Wait, there was? Where's the carp? Did I get the carp? Did I just get bamboozled to come back in here for something I already got? I think I got bamboozled. Okay. Well. They forgot what they did in Mondstadt? Yeah, I know. Like, MiHoYo does not put that much effort into thinking things through as far as how things are connected to previous things they've done in the game. That's why, that's why all the regions feel like kind of disjointed to each other in varying layers. This instance is kind of particularly bad, I think, just because like this area is also close to Mondstadt. I feel like, yeah, like they establish already that you can like when things ask you to clean up things, clean up plants that are growing or grass or piles of hay or whatever, you can burn them away. Sometimes you get yelled at for it, but should have been able to burn them out, burn the moss. Oh well, not that big a deal, just unintuitive and not consistent with their previous design. I really like this area, by the way. It's definitely one of my more favorite areas in the game. I like this mechanic instead of like the stupid Sumeru. Like just Sumeru is just like, you will go where we decide you get to go. This is like gives you a level of player control that feels far more engaging to me. So I like this area a lot. They had very good ideas for exploration. Also, go to the Jade Mouth. Go where? Oh, right there. I see. I want to try to win the 50-50 for Farina and not share on teams. She works with basically every character in this game. So, like, Farina is what she enables you to do with other characters type of character, less than what you do to maximize her own potential. But if you have a more specific thing in mind, like you want to see the biggest number possible from her, you know, then you could craft a team specifically around that. But, you know, it's still, her kit is more about the things she does for other characters. If you want her to deal damage, though, just get her a good golden troop build. And if you play her with some pyro characters, you know, you do, I don't know, the simplest solution is Bennett Shungling. But also I think it's more fun to do things like success, the burning shenanigans, right? I don't know if you have Nahia, but doing doing Nahida, Bennett, Farina, and seeing, you know, my Farina can get you know, easy like 80k vapes if I properly spec her damage into it. Can I? Oh, I have to hit T again. My bad. I can get proper like really big forward vapes, and it's satisfying. But it's not how I ever use her. I used her like that very initially when I first got her, and ever since then she is just completely regarded to just one of the like the core supportive enabling characters to be a component for strong, decent performing teams. Yeah, you want team-wide healers for her, yeah. Ideally team-wide healers. You used to complain about Sumeru, then you went back to Inazuma to farm some materials. Holy crap, those electro ducks are atrocious. Oh yeah, I mean, look, the Sumeru ones are definitely better than the electro ones. The electro ones were terrible, like really bad. But I can get what they were going for on a design level. They just like really, really hardcore failed to make them feel good to actually interface with, which is, I think, tied to like a lot of just their general issues with like camera and targeting in this game in general, because they refuse to just let the player have some amount of control, but then they also simultaneously don't put in very good automatic systems. So, you know, so like the Inazuma ones are just a terrible idea. Without them, ow, what the frick is happening? Why is that triggering overload on the ground there? That apparently there's grass growing here, maybe, and it was on fire, and then they threw Electro on the ground. But I don't know why that dirt was burning. Whatever, burning dirt. Gimme. So, anywho's, I like most of Inazuma's puzzles for being actual puzzles, but the stupid Electro Zoopy things, terrible. Actually, just insanely stupid as far as how they implemented it. But, you know, so yeah, Sumeru was better, but Sumeru was literally just like, here's an on-the-rails adventure through Overworld, is how it felt a lot of the times. And like, it's an open world game. I don't want the game to just like hold me on rails. And like, to be clear, the things in Chenyu Vale here are doing a similar thing, but it doesn't feel as much that way because I have a control. You know, I use these to be like, okay, and I've used them all the time, just be like, okay, I want to get a little bit of height, I want to jump up here, right? And I can use that to like get it's a difference in implementation of control that results in something that actually feels engaging to interact with, rather than just being a press T, go to area, press T. Like, some of them are implemented like that, but you actually have to think about where you're aiming a little bit and whatnot. So, yeah, Sumeru had a lot of hand-holding. Sumeru has other problems, to be clear. That's not like I think it's a major problem. I'm just saying that these are a lot better implemented for the same idea, which is which the idea with them, right, is just that they are a mechanism to deal with the problem of, you know, trying to navigate up like vertical surfaces, because it would be miserable to have to like climb my arse up there, right? But yeah, Sumeru itself has definite bigger problems as far as its design goes, in my opinion. The quest locking being the most notable one. It just feels terrible to explore Sumeru if you haven't done the all the other quest BS first. So, anywho's, it's something I should do eventually. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe I'll end up doing it this week or next week as part of the Haitham farming. But it's gonna open a hole, right? If I recall, yeah, which is great. This is exactly what we needed to do in a transport river, right? People use this for trade, and we just put a hole in it. Good. It's not a hazard at all. Yay. Down we go. We won't die. Told you. No, not even take any damage. Alright. They might have made that area special and not take damage.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
What's our heroes with count at? 265. Oh, it's good progress. I need 350 and I found 3. Oh dear. Okay. You know, I might not. I might not be able to just level Haitham to 90 with exploration. 1% of the way there, and I've spent like an hour exploring. I only need to spend another 100 hours, and I'd get there. Let's go. To be clear, I haven't done that much actual exploration. A lot of it's been quests, and the quests will give me, yeah, you know, 4 heroes wits at the end of it or whatever, at the end of this portion of it. But you know, still funny. It's been so long since I've leveled a unit. I have 1k purples and 620 blues. Yep, when you're leveling some units constantly, to be able to use them in videos, it's a bit more of a resource issue. Yeah, if there's definitely a lot of characters, like I'll be honest, I probably would not have leveled Lynette at all, if even with getting her C6, if I had not been like making content for the game, right? And that's assuming I'd even be playing the game if I wasn't making content, which I still don't think I would be. I think I would have gotten burnt out and turned off from the game far before I ever got interested in the like end game loop of new character releases and thinking about that and whatever. That keeps me engaged nowadays, right? But if I was still playing the game, not as a content creator, and I, you know, or as a content creator, but for some reason I just didn't want to make a Lynette video, I would not have spent the resources on Lynette. It was not worth it. But because of doing things like that, right, it leaves me in this perennial state, that's probably the wrong word, but an eternal state of no resources, or low resources, or like, and it doesn't help that I do things like trying to get C6 Ethos, getting Haitham, and now I'm leveling Haitham, but hey, at least it's a video. I think there's a good chance I will end up liking using Haitham as time goes on, but you know, depends on how nice he feels to do his quick swap playstyle, especially with Raiden, with Hyper Raiden. So short on Mora right now, can't even roll on artifacts. Yep, I'm guessing you're a free-to-play player. Mora issues mostly go away with the battle pass, which might be intentional. I wonder. Yeah, that's just the free-to-play experience of like they balance all the resources exactly to make you feel like you just don't have enough of something always. Generally speaking, it's my impression playing on a free-to-play account. Collect the scattered energy. Crystal flies. Coke. What? Oh, I have to press T. I got a sneeze coming. Nope. Sneeze is not coming. Okay. It still feels like it's coming, but... Ugh. Oh, yawning. What is wrong with you today? I think I got a perfectly fine amount of sleep. Whatever. Doesn't the Starro patch come out today? When does that patch come out? Not when I'm assuming it... No, it's going to come out later tonight. Okay. I might... Oh my god, I noticed that too late. I might log in and try to get Ranmei E1. But I'll stream that on Discord if I do that, I think. I don't have enough for Ranmei E1 right now, but I have a guarantee, so it's not that interesting. Oops. Okay. It's not that interesting, basically, but, you know, I might get in early, which would be nice. I'm not going for Firefly, for anyone that cares. I liked Firefly's character. Like, she was, like, on the list of characters, like, I liked enough on a story level to be like, hey, if this character's kit is interesting, it'd be cool to get her. And, then they made her kit, in my opinion, one of the lamest possible designs they could possibly do. So, yeah. I'll pass. I don't plan to get her. I'm sorry. I like the character, but them so heavily making it so she has one team is just frankly absurd. I am more interested in playing like break teams with Harmony main character using other DPSs, not Firefly. Firefly is kind of what I talked about earlier, where she's made for autoplay, right? She's a good universal DPS in that team. It's not even really a DPS, she's just like an enabler for that team to be more universal and stronger. That team format. But I like the team format of Ron May, Harmony Traveler, and who's the last slot? Gallagher. Without Firefly. Like, I think it's more interesting to build, you know, Zhu Yi and use her against Quantum Weak enemies with that team format compared to just using Firefly. But Firefly is the turn brain off, turn autoplay on option, right? I feel like I struggled with this puzzle originally. I forgot. Maybe, well, let's see. Maybe it's not the same puzzle. What? Alright, well. I guess my Candace is gonna die permanently. I've killed Candace in lore, she's gonna drown. Oh, frick, it's timed. Dang it. Look at the music here. Nice vibe area. This whole area is just nice for vibing in general. Schmeck. Alright, this is not a hard puzzle. For some reason, remembering something else. Confusing it with something else. Or maybe I was just that dumb originally when I did it on the Polearms Only account. Possible. Bam. I feel like that should like do damage, but it's fine. Don't step in the fire, that will kill you. Yoink. Alright. Where's the last energy? Yeah. Oh, bye, lamb. Did I not say bye? Must go to math, I see. Bye-bye. This is back at the start. Does that mean... Was that the one I just got supposed to be the last one, then? And I have just missed one. Because I am blind. Yep. No, yep, I did. Okay. Good job, me. Good job, me. Casually sitting at revived HP. I'll revive. I'll get her up soon. Just need to get my burst back. And not die in the time frame. Just Arlecchino heal when she eats when you're not in combat, yes. I could use food. But who uses food? I don't use food. I could also use Clavirtina's burst. That's also an option.
Adventure time.
But also, I could just... I thought I was gonna die. Do this. Bam. See? Easy. And I still got bombed. Much better. Where'd the dude go? There he is. Okay. Beast Lord Fuyu. Rip. Hardly knew you. Alright. Yoink. There we go. Now we're done. Will you play Elden Ring DLC even if off camera? Yes, I intend to, or me and my friends intend to play it together with the co-op mod. Forgot what it was called, the Elden Ring Together or something. No, I don't think it's called that. I don't know. Elden Ring multiplayer. You can look it up. We're gonna use that mod. So we're gonna wait to make sure that it works with that mod. I suspect it won't take that long. And then we're gonna go through it together. Might stream it. It'll probably be on Twitch because I won't want to like maintain the energy to properly engage people, I think. But how is she getting so much bond of life? She gets bond if something is marked and then dies with the mark on it. So if you kill it like with that before it like cooks, you can still get the bond. It's part of what makes her feel amazing in Overworld. There are rare occasions, of course, where she's stuck on cooldown because of some goof up you have or whatever, but so yeah, anyways, I might play Elden Ring DLC on camera on Twitch, maybe, if I'm in the mood to do it when I'm playing with my friends, but it'll be at a very different time from when I normally stream. It'll probably be in the evening. Actually, maybe it won't be, because my friend lives in Germany now, I forgot, so... How's this one supposed to work? Can I just go to it fast enough? I might be able to just go to it fast enough, I guess. Alright. Oh, I can just go to it fast enough. Alright, easy. White tassel. Wow. Not that that's the biggest deal in the world, but hey, I don't know. Maybe there's some reality where I need 2 R5 white tassels, so just in case. Just in case. Wow.
Here, present them for one's view.
It's possible I might stream on YouTube too, if I feel like I have the energy for it. But wow. Is a fuzzy boy. Twitch is just more likely. And it's also likely I would just not do it at all. So, no promises. But I've been intending to. Intending to just do more on Twitch in general, I mean. Just bad at it. I'm not that inclined towards the mindset that's kind of necessary when it comes to being successful on Twitch is what I would say. I don't even think I'm that inclined to be successful on YouTube. I don't think I have the obsession towards like if you want to be a really successful YouTuber, you gotta be like super just super self-motivated for making a ton of content basically, and trying to make good content ideally, and trying to like carve your own niche, compete basically, right? Because YouTube is a hyper competitive space, and you need a little bit of luck too. Realistically, it's not like it's 100% dedication and skill or anything. Anyone who thinks it is just 100% dedication and skill is quite frankly deluding themselves. But I tend to be someone who just like thinks there's a good balance to be had in the things I am doing, and like as much as it would maybe make sense to put the time in to, you know, do the grind set mindset that makes many people on streaming platforms, video creation platforms successful. Let's say on like the simplest level of learning like better techniques for video editing, right? Putting in like say 5 hours a week practicing different video editing techniques. What does that actually change for the end result of the content? Does it enable me to do kinds of videos I couldn't do before? I need to do this, don't I? Generally speaking, no. And hence why I just have been lazy. So, I'm too lazy basically for the content creator mindset, I think, to be truly successful. But anyways, I don't think I'm terrible for it. But I think people underestimate how well certain personalities are inclined towards it. I also think, like, I'm not enough of a narcissist. like you have to have a certain sense of narcissism to be successful on oh my god, on online content creation, because you need to believe you need to highly believe in the value of, you know, you being right? That you need to be confident that others want to listen. I keep on forgetting. Want to listen to you. And that makes it so people like that confidence will make it more likely that you say things in ways that people do want to listen to you, right? Like, I tend to be a bit wishy-washy in some of the things I say because I personally do not think the things I say are, you know, something that should apply to everything. I don't think I am speaking the gospel truth constantly. But good content creators are good narcissists. Explaining Genshin terms.
Which to commemorate this occasion.
Good content creators are Arlecchino. They think the things they are doing are just. But in question, but no, that's not the best comparison. I don't know if there's actually a good comparison. I don't know. I thought she wanted to stay away from humans. Cloud Retainer? I think... I don't know. I haven't done her story. I keep forgetting. I blame Farina's story for making me scared of Genshin's story quest again. I've heard Chlorian's is good. I should do Cloud Retainers. Come on. Alright, it's been about an hour, I think, since I said I was going to end the stream, and I'm getting a little bit tired if it's not obvious. So, I will try to finish... Oh, I think I just recently finished the next sequence of this quest. You know what? We'll try to finish this. The next part of this quest, which I... Oh, it goes over here. Frick. Whatever, I'll get to the next, like, obvious stopping point. Where does this go? Can't say this was much, good exploration progress. Does it just go over here? I don't know where this goes. I picked it up. Whatever. I don't think it was much good exploration progress, but I did need to do this quest. So, and I can do more exploration here then after, of course, getting this area unlocked. Which I think that happens soon, TM. She found the art. Oops.
Everybody stand back.
I don't know why it's so funny to me. Arlecchino, or Venice Burst is just down there. Under the water. Did Cloud Retainer fight in Arkham War? I guess that makes sense. She can be a pretty good plunge DPS herself. So this is what this is. Did I say Arlecchino? This is Cloud Retainer Archon War. Just doing this constantly. All she was doing. That's just Cloud Retainer in the Archon War. All right. Also, as of a YouTuber mindset, I think just having a personality people vibe with important. Oh yeah, for sure. And it's why I watch you over a lot. I had to look over my OBS to read that properly because the stupid heart was covering it. It's why I watch you over a lot more eccentric Genshin personalities. Yeah. I just try to be pretty genuine in my like not that I don't act like my brain does go into a different mode when I'm live streaming because I have to like. It's a weird mindset, right? Like it's I definitely don't talk the same when I'm like live streaming or recording as I do like in a social situation because I have to like be the entire drive of the engagement. So it's a different mindset. So I do talk differently, but I still do try to be just pretty genuine, like in my communication in general, both in streaming and out of streaming. Just the exact way it happens is just slightly different. And so yeah, I appreciate that you said that because that's what I do try to like just be a real person rather than putting on a front of fake enthusiasm like, oh, let's go, guys, a new character out for Genshin Impact, let's pull for her, whoa, we got a 5-star. Like, I just can't. Like, it's so fucking fake to me. I'm sorry. Like X-Slice, I'm sorry, it does not actually get as excited as he sounds like he is, and it's really obvious. What do I have to do here? Prepare for the range-eyed ritual. 1 out of 2. How did I even complete something without... Oh boy, I think I forgot how to do that. I got muddled on this since it was something simple originally. Number 3. There is already 3 here. Okay. Like X-Slice is a good example of what I would say is a... He got the right mindset, it seems. Oh yeah, I forgot you can walk here. He got the right mindset for the content creator mindset, the grind set. I need a thing here. Is that what I need? I need to find the thing. Oh yes, this one. This is what it took me. Okay. Yep, that took me forever to find on my Polearms Only account. I remember. I think that happened on stream too. So yeah, I don't know. Like most content creators, to be clear, come off as very fake to me. They're putting on a show, right? Which is fine. And most of them, I imagine, if I talk to them, would say no, they're not really trying to like put a front or act differently. That's just kind of like how natural human behavior goes. It's just kind of how they learn to be successful. It just feels like the way they are speaking is purposely in a very conditioned manner in order to like engage people more, which makes sense on what they're doing, but it also makes it sound like they could be replaced with an AI. And not much of it would be lost of value. No offense, X-Slice, but like an AI trained to copy how you talk would be equivalent to you. Is X-Slice generating that interesting of new ideas versus just making reactionary things? Not that I don't do reactionary stuff. I don't know, right? I don't know. That's all I'm saying. I'm just vibing in how I mention how I don't vibe with like the typical content creator mindset. As rude as some of those statements might be. I feel like Dish actually manages to show her actual personality and family friendly and funny. She kind of found the perfect balance. Yeah, I like Dish's content. I haven't watched a lot of it lately. I don't watch much Genshin creators that much lately, but yeah, I think any good content creator manages to strike that balance, right? In their personality, at least for like live streaming, to be clear, their personality and having to, you know, engage, right? Like I do the same thing to an extent, but it's just weird. Content creation is weird, and the best kind of people for content creation are narcissists. So the answer to the, I guess the, in Genshin terms, who's the biggest narcissist in Genshin Impact? I guess for playable characters. I'm not sure. Who is the biggest? The problem is like narcissism is generally viewed as a pretty negative trait. I'm not talking about narcissism in like a negative context. I'm talking about narcissism in just you know, you have a lot of self-confidence in your own beliefs kind of thing. And you have beliefs that the way you think is correct for the way other people should also like think and behave, right? Like you hold, yeah, right. That kind of narcissism. It's not a bad thing. It's just a different mindset. I have more of a personal mindset of not trying to impose my beliefs that heavily on others, except for when I think it's highly unhealthy, e.g. like how people EG is just example. That's something I should not say EG. EG is something for writing. But as an example, I should complete this. You know how I harp on like gacha games, and I harp on trying to be more healthy with how I think about gacha games, because like I think it's very important to have a mindset of being aware of how gacha games are trying to manipulate our psychology, in order to like healthily consume them. Right. Hence why I would press those beliefs of mine more. But I try to be pretty contextual in my specific beliefs that I press onto people, kind of thing. And as a default, I don't try to...
What greater pleasure is there than
I try to make sure I'm not making too many assumptions in my belief that my way is the right way, kind of thing. I don't know. Haitham? I don't know. Haitham doesn't have like the right energy, I think, for a content creator. He might have the narcissism, but he doesn't, like, you need narcissism and energy. Okay, I figured not there. Wait, flies. No. Oh, frick. What? Oh, I can't E because of the stupid thing. Dory isn't narcissistic. She's just greedy. Yeah. Like, there's no one obvious that's coming to the top of my head that comes off as very narcissistic. That could be a content creator, right? Let's go. This is how we're ending the stream. No. I don't think so, at least. I haven't done her story yet, but I don't think so, not from what I've seen of her. Honestly, Clowertainer might be... Now that I think about it, Clowertainer might be... like, she has a quirky enough personality. She's weird. Like, she's a VTuber narcissist personality, right? That's what Clowertainer is. Because obviously, in reality, she wouldn't be a 1,000-year-old bird. But she could easily... Like, Clowertainer has the personality where she could easily roleplay as, like, a VTuber as a 1,000-year-old bird. So, you know... Maybe Clowertainer, unironically. As a VTuber, specifically. Oh, Ito. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, Ito is, like, is actually, I think, one of the better examples. Because Ito is, like, you know, an idiot, right? But he's fairly headstrong in the ways he thinks and acts. And, like, has high energy. Like, yeah, Ito is absolutely... I think, well... No, I think for Ito, like, he puts in a lot of work for the things he wants to do. So, like, Ito is absolutely probably a content creator. Right? Like, he has the charisma. He knows no other mindset other than his own mindset. That's narcissistic, right? That's narcissism. His mindset isn't the mindset to have, right? And it's just more because his head empty is why he's a narcissist, but head empty of only his desires is still narcissism. He might get canceled because of not thinking about the consequence of his actions. That's fine, because Kookie's managing him. He'll slap him. She'll slap him, you know. Kookie's his editor. Right? Ito, if he's smart, will only make edited content. He won't be a live streamer. That's why it's less likely he gets canceled. And Kookie edits his videos for him so that she can edit out anything insanely stupid that he might say. Yai could be how did I not think Yai? Yeah, I don't know. Yai, I don't know if Yai would want to directly deal with people in an indirect fashion, because Yai likes messing with people directly, right? So I don't know if she has it. She'd be it, but Yai very much potentially, because she's still. I think Yai in like the real world would get a lot of value out of would enjoy being a content creator for just absolutely effing with her audience, right? But yeah, Yai would be potentially more of an editor as well, I think. And she's not exactly in there, but I think she could be. She's a high potential one. I think I still like Ito the most. I mean, Kirara could be a VTuber. Her day job is delivering packages for UPS. Her side gig that she does for fun is VTubing as a cat girl. Charlotte? Oh yeah, Charlotte. Yeah, she's already kind of got a lot of that mindset, a little bit with the dedication to her desire. But I think Charlotte in the real world would still be a journalist slash photographer slash whatever. But you know, I don't have enough of an impression of his character to know. Journalist tuber, yeah. Anyways, Sucrose would be an autistic person, hyper focusing on one subject and getting an audience based on that. Yeah, she might be. There's certainly plenty of Genshin characters that could end up being content creators just because of their own, like, because each Genshin character kind of has their own gimmick of like passions or whatever. Like Sino could be an MTG content creator. That's what Sino would be, right? He'd make Magic the Gathering videos. That'd be Sino's niche. So like, Shenhe's niche could be killing people, and then that's a joke. Hopefully, hopefully that niche doesn't exist. Or yeah, the thing is, Sino wouldn't be a dad jokes content creator. I don't know if there's a niche for that necessarily, but there is definitely a niche for Magic the Gathering. And then the reason like he ends up being successful as a Magic the Gathering content creator is because he does so many bad jokes, right? Like that's his personality. As like anyways, Utao, yeah, like all these, a lot of these characters could carve out their own niche with what they are, I'd say. Anyways, that's it. Add that to the list of the Genshin Impact Ultimate Tier List video, wherein gotta have a tier list for which Genshin characters would be the best content creators. I can talk about things with you. What do you want to talk about? We're gonna enter. Remember not to touch the stone slate. Can I enter this yet? I thought I couldn't enter it yet. Or is this the part of the quest I can't enter this? I really should have paid attention more to this quest, what I'm supposed to be doing here. Who would be more of an I did a thing type creator? Oh. Who's Australian? Who's Australian and a kind of an engineer and kind of unhinged? No. Like, almost. But he's not unhinged enough. Farazan? Yeah, it could be Farazan. Farazan could be an I did a thing. Kaveh could be, but I think he's too chill of a dude. Child would be a Mr. Beast creator, yeah. Maybe. Probably, yeah. Child definitely fits the narcissist bill. Kaveh's VA is unhinged. Okay. I didn't know that. So yeah, maybe that works. Who else could be an I did a thing type creator? There's not many like engineering types. Hoyo, you got a gap in your character archetypes. Need more smart people that create things specifically. I feel like. Right? I mean, I guess Cloud Retainer is supposed to be that to an extent. Cloud Retainer could be the I did a thing one as well. She is a bit unhinged. What do you want me to do? Yeah, like Cloud Retainer, yeah, I think might be the best one as far as engineering-ish type. But well, the thing is, like, I did a thing is a crackpot engineer. He's like not really doing real engineering. He's just like knows how to stick things together decently. Okay, like, no offense to him, but like, his art is more in the content and how entertaining it makes the individual content compared to like the things he's actually creating, right? Real engineering YouTuber like Cloud Retainer would be like what's frick? I'm having a stroke. It's one of the best channels on YouTube. God, what is his channel? Frick, I gotta look it up. 1 second. I'm just I'm absolutely brain farting. It's an engineering channel. He's done like the weird pencil sharpener video, like the basketball hoop that moves. He's like a hardcore real engineering boy. Veritasium's great, but not Veritasium. That's not what I was thinking of. Frick, I can find it. What if I just search pencil sharpening?
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new.
I found it. Stuff made here. There we go.
This
Yep.
is an auspicious era for
Yep.
humanity.
Stuff made here. Absolutely fantastic channel. Good lord. Cloud Retainer has theoretically, as far as how she's presented in lore, has the engineering skills to be a stuff made here, I think. But then doesn't have, I don't know if her personality is exactly right to emulate that, but Cloud Retainer could absolutely have her own niche carved out in the engineering, educational YouTuber space or craft space, yeah.
Skyward, scatter!
Anywho's. Quiet? Combat? Hello? Is this what I had to do? I had to find one mushroom?
Laid bare.
No. Okay. Can someone tell me what to do? Because I don't remember. I ignored all the quests. Maybe indeed. Look at this. Go to Lingshu Courtyard. I don't want to go to Lingshu Courtyard. Mark Rober is the NASA guy. I was not talking about Mark Rober. I was talking about stuff made here. I guess I should show the channel. Do I still have the thing up? I do, I think. Blam. Yeah, this dude. So, yeah, his last video. You can see I watched all his videos for a reason. Incredible videos. Oh, apparently I haven't watched this one. My bad. Or this one. I need to go watch those, apparently. Oops, just got rid of Genshin. Oh, also, watch this creator too. It's trying to tell me to continue watching this. This is, what is it? Iron Pineapple. Great creator. If you actually like video games as like a category of an art, he always manages to showcase. Whoops, forgot to get rid of the thing. He always manages to showcase some really cool game ideas by just finding random games that most people wouldn't even consider playing on Steam. Anywho's, I think hold the bird up to where the chest is. I swear you can place it behind the door. Oh. I thought you could only do that until once the barrier goes away. And I thought the barrier doesn't go away until later in the quest. Nope. Hmm. Yeah, we can jank our way to victory. No, maybe not. Hmm. Am I supposed to get in there? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing here? I feel like it wasn't this hard when I did this on Polearms Only. And I also wasn't as distracted. So... Oh my god, I just had to interact with the thing on the ground. Oh, good god. Okay. Jesus. I'm sorry. Oh boy. That's... Alright, yep. I think it's time to end the stream if my brain can't even find that on the ground. Jesus. Oh, good god. Iron is incredible, dude. You have his DS2 display. Nice. Yeah, I thought it was a different quest. I honestly can't play any world quests outside of Fontaine. I did all the Fontaine quests and enjoyed them. Even the one in... Did you enjoy the one... I forgot what it was called. There's this miserable little cesspile of a quest. Dealing with some kids in the Fortress of Meripede. Did you even enjoy that one? Because that one was so bad. It was one of the worst quests I've ever done in the game, I think. Probably the worst one. I think I have it. I did it on Polearms Only. Yeah, this. Unfinished comedy. Awful. I did it on Polearms Only because the game forced me to do it in trying to do the Archon quest. It was so bad. Examine the mural. Fish. Hello, fish.
Skyward, scatter!
It had some good lore. I mean, good lore does not make the experience of the quest good. The reason being because I could just watch some lore videos or something and like get more value and more like interesting thoughts and conclusions about it rather than like these children found some poison and like the one child turned into like a monster and whatever the frick. Like it was not good. It was bad. And to be clear, I don't think it was necessarily the story content itself was bad. It was more just the structuring of it was bad. It probably wasn't the worst quest in the game. Like I would definitely argue that the quests that are more forgettable than that like you forget even exist in the game, are probably worse quests on like an objective level. And the value of unfinished comedy is that it does stick in your memory in some form, which means it was successful in some level on a story sense. But collect the spirit orb. Can I? Where do I need to? Oh, I need to go down. Okay. So, you know, it just manages to be in that like I hated the experience of it, and it forced me to do it, and it was really long, and it annoyed me. That's it. Oh, good. We need to do puzzles to progress. Okay, I should probably end the stream. I'm getting worn down enough. Might stream again later this week. Maybe I will definitely stream this weekend, I think. But let's at least complete the spirit orb thing, though. Put me on the stone platform. Please move the waterfall away. Alright. I had to put this somewhere else. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Please move the waterfall above me away so that I may be returned to my floating stone platform. Yep. Okay. And then put you there. Yep. Okay. Traumatized you with how long it was. That's why I remember it. Same thing with R&R. Yeah. Oops. Gimme. Okay. Wait. I didn't actually collect it, did I? Oh, yeah. I need to put it there. That's why. Okay. Good. Didn't bungle that. Good.
Perhaps one should invent some
Okay.
form of cure.
Let's go back over here. I can't imagine Genshin's lasting more than 2 years and requiring people to do R&R to advance new regions. Yeah, I sure hope not. I've never run into it forcing me to do R&R on like unfinished comedy, which I definitely recorded some of it when I encountered it because I was very confused at why it was forcing me to do it when I never got forced to do it on my main account. I have no idea what happened. For some reason, it just forced me to do it on Polearms Only. I could not continue with the main Archon quest without doing it. It was awful. Okay. That. I imagine I need to. Okay. Oh, I see. Is there somewhere else I can put the waterfall thing? Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but, you know. Okay. Puzzles. Ah, I see. Okay. Don't know if exactly that was how I was supposed to do it, but it worked. Yoink. Wait, what? Forgot I had to press T. For some reason you have to press T on everything in this.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Use your adeptal energy to activate the thingamajiggy. Okie doke. Need to teleport back up. I did like the way they linked most of the world quests together. Felt like a more complete, well thought out story with R&R or something else. Yoink. Yay. I'm planning on playing Woowa. I've already played Woowa. I don't really have much more thoughts on it. Like, the things I want to mess around with in the game require god-awful amounts of grinding. Right? And like, that only seems to get worse the higher you get. So, like, at this point with the rank I'm at, I'm working on, like, I want to work on leveling up a number of different units, and that just takes a long time and a lot of resources. And that's just like the baseline of leveling them up, let alone their equipment. And I'm waiting to do much farming for their equipment until the next update releases for the rebalanced rates for echo farming for tacit fields. So I'm still sticking with it. I'm still logging into it, still enjoying it. It's just like my enjoyment is hard limited by the progression system. So my end conclusion is the same with Wuthering Waves, wherein like I feel like a lot of aspects of it would make for a better and much more enjoyable game if it wasn't a gacha game. So, you know, I don't know. I need to go try the tower again, the Abyss equivalent in Wuthering Waves. See how far I can get. I suspect I can probably, because I have Yinlin now and she's pretty decently invested. Like with Yinlin, my Havoc Rover, and what's his bucket? Dragon Boy, Jian. I suspect I can probably clear a good chunk of the tower. But yeah, you okay to talk about leaks? I doubt any of my chat cares about Wuthering Waves leaks. So yeah, I'm fine with that. I've seen the one lady, the fusion sword lady. She looks cool as far as like a main DPS goes. I do think I would prefer. I want them to release a gun 5-star, but you know, I might go for the one red lady. I also might. I think we know the 4-stars supposedly. We know the 4-stars at least on the next banners, Wuthering Waves. I want to get. I have C4, whatever. I still don't know what you call it. Resonance 4. Sanwa, and I want C5 at least. C6 seems relatively unimportant because it's just like a team attack buff. It's not useless, I think. It's probably pretty good, but the C5 seems more mechanically interesting. Alright, is this going to unlock the thing now, finally? Get rid of this hole in my map? The other hole will probably... Well, okay, maybe not. This hole... Again, part of me wants to leave it here as my protest to how effed how much they effed Sumeru's design. And I never want to finish the Arlenchino quest. I'm absolutely going to do the Sumeru Desert quests before I do the Arlenchino quest. So, but, anyways. 1.1 girl comes, stats-wise looks crazy good. That doesn't surprise me. I think the game long-term is going to hardcore power creep. But I do think there is some potential for characters to remain relevant long term, in their like defensive utility, for example. Like I think Jianqin, the 5-star shielder arrow unit, weird arrow DPS mixed shielder, like she has an attack skilling shield, and I suspect she will actually have high potential and remain relevant in long term, but I could be wrong. And like she's not even that relevant right now, but I think she has more potential to be relevant long term compared to like Encore. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get the hate for Underwater in Fontaine. Do people hate Underwater in Fontaine? I think it's overly idyllic and not super exciting to explore, but it is a night. But most of Genshin's like exploration is meant to be like a vibes exploration, like a chill. You know, you just passively explore while. Like it's meant to be a relaxing thing. So like what they intended the Water to be, I think it actually succeeds very well. I enjoyed it for what it's worth. Even if I think it would have been more interesting for me on a personal level if it was a more dynamic, experience. Like do more Subnautica style things with the underwater exploration would have been a lot cooler. But it's fine. I don't hate it. I'd be surprised that many people will hate it, but that would hate it. I don't know. People weird. They like to hate on things. I hate on things too, but not on Fontaine Underwater. It's fine. I get what they're going for. And I accept it for that, even if they think it made it a little bit more boring than it could have been. It was better than I expected it to be. Okay, you know what? Wait. No, I need to stop. I've already done this on stream anyways. This quest on stream. I need to stop streaming at some point. I'm actually hungry. I don't know why I'm so hungry, but I am hungry. So, anywho's, how many heroes did I get? Wow, 200. I got 275. I started with 200 and I think 63. So, in like an hour and a half-ish of farming, I got 13. Well, maybe we'll have more exploration stream. Dedicated, like one more fully dedicated. Obviously, half of this stream was Polearms Only stuff. I do want to get Haitham leveled up. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. I think I have plans tomorrow. I think I'm going to hang out with my friend and play. And we're going to finish... The plan is to finish Baldur's Gate with him tomorrow, but I do want to get this boy leveled up. I might give up on my commitment to only use exploration heroes wits, though. Because... oh well. It's fine. Hey, Shenhe's not rerunning next patch, it seems. So that gives me plenty more resources, or plenty more time to, like, farm heroes wits if I need, right? It's not what I want to do, but maybe what I have to do. So anyways, maybe tomorrow,
Wait.
more likely Thursday, Friday, I will do another stream.
Whatever.
We'll probably actually do some of the poopa grinding, which I probably will have to jump in other people's worlds for. So a more dedicated Haitham stream, and then we'll see where I get. I still need to do more exploration, but I think I might just use the resources because I think I have enough heroes wits and these. Like it's gonna use like most of them, but to get him to level 90, and then I could actually make the Haitham video this week, which would be nice. But it doesn't have to be this week, and I might end up making a different video instead. But we'll see. Anyways, can Polearms Only do the theater? I'm not sure yet. I'm not gonna. I'll see. I'll probably make a video exploring if it's possible at all. Right now, I think it might be possible because I've been told, but I don't know. I haven't actually seen any consistent verification of this because Mahoyo hasn't given any good information, and I was not able to see a good enough description of like how exactly the theater works. But it might allow me to do something like, you know, select all my polearm characters that are the eligible elements, and then because from my understanding, you kind of have to have 18 total characters, including the trial characters. So it's like 11 characters or something, including the trial characters. 11 total characters basically in the specified 3 elements to be able to even attempt it. But then you don't actually have to use them all. Like you can just solo with Arlecchino if you need. And because of that potential, even I might have to level up non-polearm characters on Polearms Only to be able to start the challenge, but then I just don't use them because of course I don't, because it's Polearms Only, which is incredibly stupid if I have to do that, right? But we'll see. I don't know. I don't know exactly how they implemented it. Hopefully they just let me like start it without having 18 freaking characters, right? Because it's possible that what I've been told works, which is what I just mentioned, where I could level characters that would allow me to challenge it, but then just solo with them, just don't actually use them. So I just like I don't know. I'm not going to be that optimistic. Like I might not be able to attempt it at all, is my point. Depending on exactly how they set up the limitations. Like, do they force me to bring... Like, if they force me to bring in... like, if I can't just solo a chamber equivalent in theater with Arlecchino or whatever other character, if I can't do that, then it will literally be impossible, I think. Like, if they force me to bring a team that involves non-polearm characters. But I'm not sure. It depends on exactly how they set up the way that it restricts character choices. And like when it comes to the challenging specific ones, it's goofy, it's dumb, it's not going to be that interesting, I don't think, is my guess. Assuming I can do it at all. So yeah, I could get free standard wishes from doing that at the very least. Yay. Yay. Maybe we'll get something. So anyways, Candace gonna have to I don't know what that word is, or if it just complete mistype. Yeah, Candace solo is gonna be not super doable necessarily, but I don't know, some of the easier floors theater won't be that problematic to solo, and later ones won't be that problematic to solo with a build tuned to it. Or certain things like high constellation Arlecchino, right? I don't know. I think it's going to be relatively uninteresting for Polearms Only, basically, because of the nature of the limitations, and that's unfortunate, right? Like, they basically just added endgame content that makes that punishes you for playing the game your own way, right? But oh well, is what it is. Yeah. So, anyways, maybe. But we'll see. When will we see? We'll see in 2 weeks. Slightly under 2 weeks. Yay, how exciting. Anywho's. Punishes the player for trying to have fun. Good design. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you wanted to level up all these characters? Sorry. Turns out you didn't level up enough of X element character. Get effed. That's basically theater, is my current opinion. And the dumbest thing with it, right, is like I'm not entirely against the idea of this baseline of them having an endgame combat mode that tries to really incentivize players, diversify their resources and build more characters rather than hyper invest, right? That's basically what theater does at a fundamental baseline. But the way they went about that is by just being like, no, you can only bring insert character element here, right? Whereas the good way to do that would be to give like either add debuffs or significantly buff those elements, right? So if I can only bring Electro, Animo, and Pyro, which I think is the first theater, if I can only bring Electro, Animo, and Pyro, then just make it so that there's really substantial buffs and really significant incentives to bring those character elements, right? Like, do something that specifically interfaces with those elements. But instead they made it so, no, you can only bring those, right? You can't bring any others. So you wanted to do something with your Pyro character. You have your Arlecchino built for, optimized for vape. You wanted to bring your Hutowin, who's a vape character. Well, too bad, so sad, lol. Like, I don't get it, right? Like, they shouldn't make it so it's impossible for you to use your characters in the ways that you just want to use them. Like, they could just add systems around it that would heavily incentivize it one way or the other. Like, but instead, no, you can't do it at all. And it's because they want it as much as possible to be a mechanism to force you to pull from more characters. And yay, cool. That's my guess is what my So I don't know, we'll see if I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope theater ends up being more fun than I imagine it will be. And it's I don't know, it's just real dumb. Like, I'm someone who likes diversifying pretty heavily into having, different characters, right? Like, I like having all these subsets of different characters leveled up and having different choices of ways I can play around with things. Obviously, I don't level up every character in the game, but, I have a large majority of them leveled to the point of being usable in some form, right? Or close to the point of usability. And despite being someone who likes to diversify already, they're adding endgame content that incentivizes diversification, and yet it still doesn't seem fun to me. Good job. That's all I can say, but hey, maybe I'll be wrong. I hope I am. I hope at the very least it's an indication that they're more willing to design new combat modes in the future. I sincerely hope they will add something more that is more of just a sandbox for us to play around in. That's really what it would be nice, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm cautiously optimistic with that, but it also feels like it feels like 1 step forward and 4 steps backwards because of how it's designed, is my current impression. But because it's So yay, they made new endgame combat, and then oh no, they just did more of the same BS, and also it's worse in some ways, and just kind of probably not that interesting at all. So I don't know. What a nice way to end off the stream. Thanks for watching.